They complaining there's no sound. There's sound.
I'm gonna make an executive decision
Yeah.
and tell Serbius he can just loot those arms. Because we are literally letting Eros loot the axe without
That'll
even
be
spending
fine.
Yeah, Eros looting without spending DKP. It's only fair.
Gret Serbius. Get you some arms, dude.
Get your Poland on. Plus, it seems like that dude always drops those arms.
He does. That's his only drop besides the shard. Oh, and a horse.
Potentially a horse, yeah.
That's not even a like a max speed horse, is it? It's like a in between.
No, it's a slow horse.
Like one.
Ratzaros on the axe.
That's the medium horse, right?
That's Eros.
Great shit.
Yeah, we see these same 4 items each week. The axe, the arms, the belt, and whatever else the gnome drops. I can't remember.
It's a lot of crafting stuff, actually.
Sometimes we get 2 or 3 horses. Most of the time we get none.
Roll on Avina. This is a sea mob, so
On a vein.
Yep, on the Venus.
I'll use the feisty new bard sieve on it as well.
They see me rolling.
Mind puncture daggers, get in there.
They buffing. The new bard sieve sees 792 mana.
That's a solid chunk.
Yeah. Irresistible too, which is nice.
Does it stack with the other bards that are doing it?
It's not a dot, it just instant sieves it, so yeah.
Wow.
I could actually twist my other 2 bard sieve songs that are like dots, and they would all stack.
You would be all dead.
Alright guys, after this dies, we're gonna take our 9 o'clock break. And then when we come back, we'll do our port ups and continue killing.
Sounds good.
I take a break when I please, Big. You guys stress me out.
Oh,
Oh, yes. Mesa Prescience.
All right, guys, take our 5 minute sick and big.
Yeah, back in 5.
It's been quiet, dude.
Yeah. It's just the break.
No, I mean he was saying that in guild, so
The children are sleeping.
Davin, if you want that mace, just grab it, dude. We didn't charge other people DKP for the arms or the fucking axe, dude. Just loot it.
I love how in EQ you can get stuck behind other players. Other MMOs just don't offer that experience.
oh, like
It is
the
a unique
physical
experience.
collision.
Doesn't offer that either.
All right. Is Eros going up with us? I'm assuming he doesn't have a Seru Bane weapon, but I mean, he can come and get DKP if he wants.
Learn the encounter.
Yep. All right, let's double check
He's
our
got
key.
dots.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll land at his level. Regardless, he can just chill out and just watch, learn. All right, let's double check we got porters in all the right groups. We do not. Palian, you have a key, correct?
No.
Okay.
They could move ramp down there. I mean, Iron Tail down there. Me and Iron both have the key.
Oh, I have a key for my group. I'm not worried about my group. I was worried about group 5. And then we've got Purius has a key. Colo has a key, and so does Pus. Exalta has a key, and you have a key. 10. So we're covered. All right. Break time's over, pig. Group,
Gather up, my hearties.
Gather
We're
up.
going.
Gather up. All right. We're clicking in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Warriors pick up the red mobs. Knights pick up the yellow mobs. We have to clear some mobs on this floor before we move up, so.
No aggro on breaking though.
Yeah, until we pulled all that trash earlier, which is nice.
And the outer edges move so we can get out of the middle.
Everyone come over here where ramp is. You see the kitty cat over here? Big kitty cat? Stand over here. We want to pin the mobs into the walls because they will warp through that wall behind where we came up.
That's a fake door.
Oh. Yeah.
Everybody needs shrunk.
Two reds coming in. Warriors, pick them up.
Got a red behind us. Alien's down.
Ouch.
Oh, I was down.
Hogzilla's got one.
Wow, guys, what the hell?
What's going on here, guys?
Well, it takes 4 seconds for a heal to land.
They just, yeah, I got one off on a Venus straight up, and that was all. Then the rest of the tanks were
Bullshit.
dead.
Get a
Spine's
box on
dead.
cleric if you can, or all the clerics down. Gord, you should throw a box on one of the clerics if you can, if you're at your computer.
We can't res there. One of the pathers will come through and fucking slaughter us.
Yeah, dude, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 reds and a stunning dude in the middle.
Maybe we'll get lucky and Gord's not KOS.
Pretty sure Gord's killed Seru several times over.
Oh shoot.
Is that a full wipe? Everyone consent bungee gun. Bungee, I want you to drag corpses to that crappy door that the mobs warp through. Get a clear. Exalta's bound outside, correct?
Yes, yes. I watched him bind earlier.
All right, Exalta. Just zone in and wait by the entrance. Everybody consent rampages. That was a little embarrassing, but we can recover from this. It'll just take us a few minutes.
He's got clobbered. There was so many reds.
Yeah, 4
Yeah,
at
why
once.
would you pull all that in? I don't understand.
Well, two of them aggroed me, and then we had Pathers and other ones aggro from the opposite side.
Because it was going too smooth.
No one said it.
Yeah, I didn't say it tonight.
Exalta, we don't want you to click up because those Pathers are just gonna fucking fuck you up.
Did I see Invis? Can we get someone to where Exalta is to cast Invis as he's casting his stone?
I can drag through that wall and bring back to the entrance. We'll just click back up with the keys. It's fine. We just need to get enough pigs up to be able to handle the one red pather that should come to us.
If you just pull them through the wall, are there mobs standing there by the outside of the
No,
wall?
we cleared it earlier.
Okay, so we don't even need to drag them. Just pop them through the door.
That's the plan.
Don't have to take them all the way to entry.
Well, I don't. Well, there's random pathers over there, so I don't want to have Exalta get killed. Oh, I just ran over near that door and a red mob aggroed me and killed me again. Excellent.
I guess he saw in Viz, huh? you're not invis.
I wasn't invis. But now that we know that we can aggro him to the wall, maybe we need to focus.
Remember, Shadow Haven will kick you in 20 minutes and Nexus in 18 and a half. Or 18:20.
I'm going to another ruin lair.
Servers at 1,022 population.
Well, we're not waiting an hour for our corpses to get kicked out, so
No, we're not.
No, I'm going
I was
back.
also unable to target Exalta's corpse from over there, so
I mean, Abby could probably go in and drag, right?
how does Abby have the earring to be able to pour it up?
Can you get through the wall?
I couldn't target the corpses through the wall. I tried slash targeting them.
Well, no, she doesn't.
I can take him in. Put Abby in my group. I can let him take him in, and I'll just die again.
You don't have the key on you to take him in. I don't have the key on me.
Oh, that's right.
Check
Do
if
we have,
someone wants.
where's our
Our
necros?
Our keys are key ringed.
Then we
We
have
can
to
click
summon the
book
bodies that have the keys.
inside.
Yeah, you can get in, but can't bring someone who doesn't have one.
Correct. No, I'm bent on Shroud. I'll be over there in a minute to check it.
We've never had that happen before. That was a new experience. We are in the middle of a corpse recovery phase.
Fresh.
Oh, hey, I see Nias in here. He can probably join the raid with us now.
Do you need me?
See,
Necro?
right before I said that, Mirren had sent me a tell saying that he was going to text him to see where he was, and then I said that, and you guys are going to cut me about it the rest of the night.
I just ran by him in the Thurbian, so
Fizz, are you already at Seru?
I'm in, yeah, just outside Seru.
You can click the booking zone in. I'm going to have you summon a couple people's corpses.
Okay.
We need to get up enough of a squad to go to port up and go kill the pather, the one pather that's blocking us from rezzing. Is Cave parked here, Auxilla? Yeah, run him over while we're summoning corpses.
Hey, Ram, Fizz also has a key, so he could also port 6 people in as an idea.
Yeah, but we're still going to need 6 geared characters to be able to handle one of those red mobs.
My backup gear is pretty solid.
We just have you run back over here and summon your corpse, dude, and then
grab some coffins.
So everybody here needs to summon that I'm with?
No, not everybody here. Are you in biz right now? Yeah, you are. So summon Exalta's corpse first. Yeah, I have 2 corpses as well, Exalta. I'm gonna go drag one of them over here.
Oh, I need to be in Exalta's group if you want to throw me in.
Furious has Exalta's corpse. Somehow he pulled it through the wall.
I summoned that one already. Oh, he has more than one? Okay.
Got mine. I got both. So I got two outside the wall now. They do see invid.
If you're hanging out in the Nexus, I would zone into the Netherbrand lair because there's no timer. You know what I mean? You'll get kicked in like
Flop
15
it, Diggs.
minutes or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
that's nice. Lovely. A lovely thing to see.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Diggs. That's why Tin just died too.
Probably get a bard to kite him around or something, you know.
Yeah, well, if this Bard had his drums, this would be a lot easier, but I'm already doing it.
Is that it, Ramp? Just Exalta or anybody else?
We need to get like one group. Cave Pig's gonna log in. We're gonna need that's slow and heal, so we just need a tank and some DPS.
Bacon's at the entrance, not dead. Do you want me to log him in?
Bungee gum's already up there, right?
Bungee Gum's already up there. We just
He's a
need a
corpse. This guy's a corpse camper. I can drag him away.
He's on me now. Flop it, Diggs. You got an ad.
Can you kite him?
Yeah, I can kite him. Everybody should have consented Bungee Gum, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Bungee, drag the corpses to that wall.
If you go just to the left and then against the wall. Ramp just trained him right over me.
Hey, Ramp, is that the Pather?
It's the Pather, and yes, it's the red Pather from up top, and so theoretically, Exalta should be able to click up.
Yeah. Give it a go.
Furious is dragging a couple of my corpses over there for a res.
I got two corpses down by the pond now.
I'm kiting around the pond. I apologize, Diggs. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
I'm gonna click up.
It's clear. Do you want to divine me, maybe? Or do you want to save it for Amp on Thursday?
Save it.
Yeah, I think so.
get the tanks up ASAP. Just in case there's another path there. I've got this one being kited. This one that I'm kiting is literally the one that.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Do you want to get Vera?
Did we already drag Tin's corpses?
Yep.
Yes.
I've already gotten one res. Need one more.
Well, Exalta will have to gate back down to res the people that are dead at the entryway.
It's okay. I can spend. I can spend my mana on reses right now.
Okay.
Watch out to the east, guys. There's a dwarf wandering around over there. Oop, incoming.
No, fuck.
Hold on, I'm locked up. I gotta reboot, dude. I'll be right back.
I have no mana.
Okay, Dwaddle, which corpse was that you just clicked?
It's your empty one, but your other one is here in camp.
He'll
At
Quarm.
the entrance.
He'll
What about
calm
mana?
everybody that's resed. What about Exalta? Does he have mana?
Can I get? Can you get 10? Oh, I'm dead. This is
Furious?
not good. Holy shit, that was clutch. Can you get 10 res in my group? He can torpor me.
Frick is my core.
I still need to res that corpse digs.
There
You
you
got
go,
a ton of
Carm.
gear on to be safe.
I know you guys don't have that many people pigs up there. Ringo, it's already slowed. Tanner's already got it.
Whoever's up got I dragged my corpse. I crashed. Can you let me know if I log out or what? I mean, you know what I mean?
Breaking out heal stick.
My red mob just warped. He might have warping back to you guys. Just so you know, there will be a red path potentially coming you guys' way. Oh, never mind. He just warped on top of me. Okay.
Stay
Are you
crispy.
dead?
Don't heal me, cave pig.
Do you want me to pull the blue ones off of you?
No, I'll just kite them all. Just stay back.
Should probably push this guy the other way.
Fizz, you can port yourself up to the entrance. Port yourself up there to help kill. We don't need to summon any more corpses. Or you could probably just click the bucket. It should put you right in the same area, right?
Oh, I'm linked dead.
We should theoretically be able to drag just about everybody down to entrance, guys.
Throw Cave Pig in my group ramp and I'll port both of us up.
As long as we take me with you.
For some reason my CH didn't land on you, Cam.
Because he's linked
Yeah, I'm
dead.
linked dead.
Oh, okay, right. That'll do it.
I don't know what's going on tonight. Like, I'm not. My internet connection's not dropping. It's just the game.
I don't think it's you, dude. I just got kicked too. You know what I mean?
All right, click up, Biz.
Okay.
I got Diggs and K-Pig in that group going up to sport.
Beachhead now.
Camera's out.
Is that dude dead?
Mm-hmm. Ramp has the grade league guys.
Okay.
All right. I haven't gotten res yet, Exalta, but I'm down here kiting, so I need. Looks like Dwaddle's over here by the entrance still too. He needs his res.
Yep. Pirius is over here too.
Everybody should be consenting bungee gum right now so that we can drag your corpses over to the res pile. Who is still at the entrance over here?
I think just Pirius, but
right.
He's getting a res right now.
Yeah, after he gets res, I can go zone this and I can take my res. But then we have to be prepared for this red mob to pass back. Don't res me yet. Don't res me yet. I gotta zone this first.
Okay, use
All
that.
right.
Watch for it.
All right. Now you can res me.
Ink. Leroy's. Oh, never mind.
Everybody should stand unless you want to get smacked by this mob when it passes back.
Sounds unfun.
All right, that was a nice little half-hour detour.
Little speed bump.
We were due, man.
I
It's
until
just
haven't
been
gotten
too
a res yet.
smooth.
Should we get for taking a break? We were on a roll.
Yeah, Irontail should have a res.
All right, I'll fix the groups. Hold on a sec.
Did you guys kill the one pather or what?
No, no, no. You got. We need to move away from this fucking invisible door thing we're sitting next to. Like, move over here,
Alright,
guys. Move over
I'm
here
gonna
where
switch
ramp is.
computers because it's doing it again.
Move over here where we were before when ramp led us there.
Oh,
Got us.
fuck. We
Four,
just
four,
gotta-
four.
Got one.
Got one. Kill this, guys.
Iron, did you get a res or do you need a fresh one?
Add.
Red ad.
That's what I'm for. Or smokehouse, sorry. I'm dying.
Need a warrior to
dead.
pick this up.
Smoke down.
Need a warrior to pick this up.
It's on Cave Pig.
Vena's getting it.
It's already slowed. Avina can tank it. Yeah. Pin it into the wall, guys. Do not push it towards that door thing or else it'll warp through. Watch your pet push. Get your pets off of it. They're pushing it the wrong way. Arrows just got res. Did Gervais get his res? Or did he have to log?
Yeah, Tobias is up. Oh, sorry. Is Tobias up?
Blimey. His corpse is right here, so. He
Yeah,
might have had
res.
to log. He might have had to log for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
He's
pumpkin
not
time for
anymore.
him.
What about Cam? Is he
I
on?
s- yeah, I swapped PCs.
Okay,
I'll be
yeah,
back
cool.
in.
You weren't running a VPN, were you, Kieran, on your other one?
Uh, uh, I do, but it's never done anything to it before.
This Praetorian we just killed, was this the Pather?
I think so. Came up from behind us this way. So I would think so, but
Be chilling here for a few minutes anyway. Just to make sure. We've got to rebuff and met up and shit, but
Yeah, and Hog needs a res. And
yeah,
I
cave
guys
pig,
gone out.
I sent a
Stu
box to
needs a
Hog.
res.
well, he logged on to cave pig, so that's why. He'll need
Hot
another
day.
one. But Iron Tail,
I rezzed him. He's FK or something.
yeah, he must have, hopefully he didn't fall asleep.
Yeah, Cam's just come back though. He was away. Vex. So I just want to redo the tank group once he's in it. There we go. Clerics, your shields are down.
Hogzilla join the raid. There we go. Group should be set.
Clerics report meta.
Colo, what are those bright red arms you're wearing?
I buff my damage shield with these.
Oh, they're the fiery might ones?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say that's a different color red than like the Aura battle arms.
Brian's gonna be back in just a second. I texted him.
Who is?
Irontail.
Oh, okay. You got his number to text him, sir? How do you rate? How do you rate?
Friends for the past 20 years?
That'll do it.
Cleric man should be pretty stable now, right?
Yeah, we're all back up on our feet now.
We already got rebuffs going on.
I'm fully rebuffed, basically. For Seru, anyway.
Yeah. Alright. Ringle's our only enchanter, so he's stuck trying to haste a million melees, but other than that. Alright, looks like we definitely got that Pather. That was that last mob we killed, which is the one we needed dead, so. Let's move up the stairs to the left. Wait, right at the top of the stairs where ramp is. First mob's a stun dwarf, so I'm bringing it in. We'll have...
I think somebody went the wrong stairs.
Yeah, I saw someone go up that second stairway, but I'm not sure who.
It circles back around to the same spot. But there's a chance that you will aggro shit if you go in that stairway, so do not do it. But this is our home for a few minutes while Irontail pulls on the mobs that are in our way to move up to the third floor.
Right. Finally get back on track after wiping for 30 minutes.
Report.
Red mob. It's on Colo. Let Colo get aggro pigs. Three o'clock, 9 o'clock, just like on the Drakes.
Report.
Safe to come up.
All right, follow along, pigs.
Don't get left behind.
You can click up to the maze. Right through the invisible wall arrows right here. Now click that thing. Click this little picture thing, arrows. Arrows. You see this thing right here? Click it, dude. All right, arrows, follow me.
I just love watching the triangles go in completely the wrong directions.
It's pretty fun, isn't it?
It's like you can tell who uses the maps and who doesn't.
Be careful if you're trying to buff anyone in front of this door, it will click you up if you accidentally click. And you will die.
Painfully.
Okay, that's hilarious. You guys just went right back to exactly where you were.
Who are the two little areas at the top of the map?
I don't know, but they've stopped.
I'll go back and get it.
All right, now go down.
South.
No, go down.
Go back to where you were. South.
Take your
Stop.
next right.
West.
Turn around, go back.
Just stop. Both of you guys just stop. I'll come get you.
Come down, take that
It's
right.
like a team building exercise.
Come down,
Oh,
take
no.
that right.
Graham's going to get them. Then he went the wrong way. Hooray!
There we go.
All right, so Quarm and Colo, be ready to pick up the two red mobs when we click up.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna click up. Have you two click up now, and then everyone else click up afterwards. All right, there we go.
There's 3 of
No
them.
ramp. Sorry, couldn't
Ramp.
get a heal off ramp.
You're fine. Just make sure we don't wipe up there.
Need to move, please.
Who are we focusing on? Which mob?
The Medicus.
Always kill the medicus first.
How do we make sure we don't wipe?
Use a bidet instead.
Just about to say that.
Curious, it just installed a bidet.
This water fountain tastes like shit.
I mean, if you're walking around with a wet ass, that's your problem.
Costs don't work in there, Ern. So whoever's asking for a cost.
Got to add.
2 ads.
Copy that.
Another Medicus.
I cancelled my CH cord.
Okay.
How you guys doing up there? I'm dead, so I can't see.
Yeah, it's stable.
Fucking
There's
Medicus
3
is
reds left.
almost dead.
All right, as long as you guys are stable, that's all I care about.
Yep, you get your residence sec.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. No big deal. I've eaten 1 corpse tonight already.
Fun.
Oh, it was intentional. It was easier than dealing with getting rezzed at the entrance and rezzed up to fucking...
So like as in not res, not like as in like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah,
Oh,
not like.
yes. Yes, exactly. I intentionally ate the corpse that way.
But yeah, you're a bard. That's like 10 minutes work, yeah?
Dude, we get like a half an AA per swarm over in Fungus Grove. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Does it come with the headache? Thanks for the invite.
Hi, Gord.
What's up?
Just healing, bro.
You too.
There's another path they're heading
Doing our
this way,
best here.
guys. Warrior, get ready to pick it up. It's from the west side. Or the north side, sorry, north.
You can duck that niacin.
Collar getting slapped.
Doing quick heals.
Easy wood.
On the plus side, DPS looks good tonight.
That's good. Less time staring at my least favorite wall. Leroy down.
He probably deserved it.
That's what you get for being the squonk of the raid.
Squonk's already died a few times tonight.
He's here?
Leroy felt left out.
Yeah, Squonk is here. He's just quiet.
It's a good raid.
Microphone doesn't reach all the way to the cuck chair.
Doesn't say anything
His girlfriend
useful
doesn't let him
anyways.
talk. She smacks him every time he does. Meowser, we don't want all of us to orgasm at the same time when you speak. Save some bitches for the rest of us, sir.
Big boy.
Big boy. Warrior tank.
Can we Some fresh rods, please. Before we do
Auxilla's
Seru.
getting smacked right now.
Yeah.
There goes Squonk.
Bro, that was close.
Yeah, you got one solid hit.
I got like 30% left after one tap.
It's just a scratch. It'll buff out.
Medicus in camp.
I just got sit aggro on that one. I hope it's like
It's on Avena.
Sitting on rage is dangerous stuff.
Let's
Get some twitches on Gord, please.
I don't want to heal anymore anyways.
Report.
Leroy was the progenitor of Squonk, sir.
I'm gonna grab this. Last one.
Get a red ad or pull on Calm.
A red med.
Under the bed.
Red Med Redemption.
2. Great game.
Top 5 all time.
Got that wet booty.
You said that was all of them, Iron?
Yes, sir.
Anybody need a Call of the Predator before I hit my spot?
All right, I want you to. Then I want you to take arrows over there with you. You're at a AoE range, right?
Yep.
I want arrows to be able to see the fight happen and understand what's going on.
Okay.
Arrows. You're gonna just follow 10.
Or smoke.
Yeah, either one. All right, so Pus, do you want to tank this?
Arrows, turn around, come back where we were at.
All right, so there's a few of you guys that's your first time here. Verilyn, you do not have a Seru Bane weapon either, so I want you to also go with 10 or Smokehouse back here. You're going to follow these guys. That way you stay out of AoE range and you can watch the fight.
I'll stand right here in this corner.
Serbius, do you have Seru Bane weapons?
No, not yet.
All right, so you're going with them as well. So come back over here.
Come in the south door, I'll go to the left, just around the corner.
Come to the south, Serbius. You'll see. No, that's north. Turn around. There you go.
I couldn't tell which arrow was me. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah,
You're
you're
the
gonna be
yellow
down there.
arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
All right. I'm assuming everybody else here has done this before.
Down this way, sir. Yep.
Except maybe Leroy. Leroy, this is gonna be an in-out fight, just like
Just follow me, dude.
yeah. Just make sure you're hiding behind this pillar out here. Fizzle to the pet pole. Colo, you got clickies on your mallet and shit still, or no?
I got 3 mallets and 2 on my strings.
All right, you'll just tank it then. We'll go with Colo. But this spot right here where Ramp is standing right now is the safe spot.
I got DI on Colo.
Davin, I think you've done it. Davin, do you have Seru? Yeah, you do. You told me you do. Okay.
Yeah, I got 2.
All right. Have you done this before? Just
You
go
mean
in.
sat and watched and go to the bathroom, come back, and then watch?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before.
Beat a cuck in the corner.
All right. So pretty much everyone here understands. I don't have to explain the fight then. Gingerbread man, just stay back here with the. Actually, Gingerbread Meowder, come in the room. You're gonna stand right here where me and Baseline are, and you're just gonna mana pump for your group. That's all you got to do.
I'm gonna damage pot.
If you die on this fight, protocol is going to send to Vina. He can drag you back to the clerics and res you if one of them can't click you.
Yeah. Gord will be in and out of the chain if need be. He's our number 6.
Melees and casters, if you get hit by the curse, you need to send a tell to either Palian or Tanris or Avina for an RGC.
Make sure healers aren't sitting until we get aggro established.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bards
Let's
should
be
actually Bards actually come back out of the room until the mob's actually in position, so that way you don't get hit with the AoE on the pole. Wait, Pus is tanking?
Is what?
You just asked him if he wanted to tank, didn't you?
He didn't respond, so I just went with Colo.
Oh, never mind.
So it'll be Colo, Quarm, Pus is what it is.
Thought it was easier with knights.
It was, but he also died last time we tried this without it. But Colo's got strings and shit he can use.
Right, the order's set. Pause is 20. We're ready to stand up when you are.
Alright, start rolling chain on Colo.
Rolling dry on Colo.
Don't forget to spit first.
Courtesy spit.
I think it was like 370, 380, something like that, Carm.
Yeah, I have to make new
Sorry,
hotkeys
I
for
did
this
already.
PC.
Sorry, I'll fix that. It's fine.
Yeah, I thought I jumped, but it wasn't my fault.
No, we're fine. All
For
right, go ahead,
once.
go ahead and send your pet in, Viz.
Okay, send it in.
Colo, what's the in and out buff on your
Land.
Land.
It's fine, I'll figure it out.
Sorry, I jumped.
All good.
Casting now.
Alright, he slowed.
Nice, pause 30.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the end call from Colo. So when we go in, we pin it to the wall, guys. You pull aggro off Colo, you need to get out and sit out on the next in call just to give time for your aggro tip to drop.
Go wipe your booty.
Yeah, he does pause 35 or 350 Carm.
Is he used and flame? I mean, fire debuffed?
I got the smaller fire debuff. I can't get the better one yet.
I'm pretty sure baseline's running Oos anyway. So. They're pushing the mob towards Colo too much. Colo should be like one whole square ahead. Get out, get out, get out.
Yep.
All right, push the mob back, guys. Turn your shoulders.
Go dwaddle.
Yeah, thank you.
Colo should be able to stand right here where ramp is. Oh, someone pulled aggro. Oh, it's Palian. Keep it pinned right there, guys. Get out.
Eat those rods. Just a DI check, Colo.
DI is still up.
How long we got on that?
10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Get out, get out, get out.
Is defensive down?
It will be soon.
Okay.
It's down like 20 seconds ago.
Okay. Just
Somebody's
watching
playing
players
aggro.
read.
I'm still unlocked.
Get out, get out, get out.
Clerics, when you're off chain, just be ready to chuck in a remedy in case of a defensive spike.
Get out. Ooh. I'm pushing it too far forward again, guys. Where Seru is sitting on the octagon is where Colo should be able to stand. Squonk going down. Hide, 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 hide.
Get wrecked, nerd.
There's our guild's #1 DPS laying on the ground.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Ramp said don't wipe, and here he is wiping.
Leroy's still up. Ramp.
Ooh.
Do you think Danny sits there and secretly laughs at our cocks, or does he sit there and just get angrier and angrier?
A little bit of both.
I think he just doxes DKP. We don't even know it.
He doesn't know how to work the DKP site.
He's choking on the Cheeto dust.
You good to drop to do the resin rebuff?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Skip 6.
Yeah, we didn't get an in call there.
I got too confused watching Squonk die.
It's all good, brother.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Get out early.
Everybody get out and hide. Just wait for the next torturing winds. There it is.
I'm sorry, Nisa. I jumped.
I'll go on heal text.
6 is back in.
Yeah, I fired. Oh, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. Still up.
I was wondering, hey.
I was sitting there watching it.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my bad there.
No harm, no foul.
Get out. The trigger is Colossus has been hit by torturing wind. So if you see that amongst the spam, you know you can go
Who's
back.
pulling aggro?
Fildor.
Fildor was.
Davin just learned Rogue 101.
Czar.
Czar learned Rogue 101.
Skip 6 for res duty.
Czar has feigned death.
Okay.
Good. You could to res Fildor, please.
Yep.
My bad.
Get wrecked, nerd.
We're skipping 6.
All right. Well, now all my strings are gone and hammer's gone, so I have an AoE taunt left.
Mobs at 42%.
Thank you for that.
No worries.
I was just gonna post a message about that.
Oops. Watch for a gap there. I derped a bit on the number 6. Should be fine.
Defensive is back up.
6 is back in.
When we duck this next one, Fury, if you want to MGB Paragon. We need to get Squonk some mana.
Gord's 40 as well.
What you mowing me for? Yeah, what is it? It's my babies.
Eat your odds.
It's my baby.
Pop your discs, Pigs. Just don't pull aggro. Curious, did you MGB Paragon? Palion's down again.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Not my problem.
Palion died a hero but lived a legend.
Skip 6 on the next one. I'm gonna res.
Yeah, copy. Get that Paragon. Oh, yes. Is it going out yet?
My brother's mic's not working. Hold on.
Fucking fix it then.
We need a damage shield on Colo also.
Kind of low on mana right now.
No, Ern can do it.
Is my mic working now?
There it goes, yes. Are you going to Paragon or?
Paragon at 50%, right after Squonk came back.
Oh, okay. You had already done it.
Burns down.
Okay.
6s. Oh,
Defense would be back down, by the
never
way.
mind. Skip 6. Keep skipping. I'm gonna resurn.
Yeah, sure.
What is it? What you mouthing about?
I hit my button, but I'm in the wrong thing. You can come in.
Yeah, Squonk just get hit with the fucking dot.
Squonk's gonna have a bonehead because I've been sitting out here range just nuking the whole fucking time.
But are you getting Bard Song over there, sir?
Well, no, but I've been nonstop nuking, so I don't really need it.
He's not dying. What a novel concept.
Get out a little early on this one.
The DI still up?
DI is not up.
I will do that.
I got
After
it.
CH. You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Nice
That's gonna be
having all these
close.
clerics. It's nice having all these clerics with DI now, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
For a while there, we had 2 clerics with DI. Then G Bank bought like 3 or 4 copies of the spell.
2 copies, and then we got 2 more copies the next run through VP.
Nice.
6 is back in the next one.
copy
Big
6
win.
is back.
The Enchanter's getting that Ancient Rapture. That's going to help a lot.
Yeah, we have 3 enchanters with Ancient Rapture now. All of our Bard mains have Lucia's now.
2 enchanters can then probably lock down the 4 mobs.
They'll run trying to, though. That's
Rage.
the problem.
Yeah.
I was at 100% with the 1.
Chain. I got a sneaky CH underneath that anyway. Restarting on 1.
Raid is off. Mob 3%. We should be able to finish it.
Very nice.
Alright, don't wipe.
This is going really smooth.
We're not getting out at this point. Just finish it. Good job, Biggs.
I'm just disappointed that Squonks missed all my cucking all night.
You've been talking to yourself all night, dude.
Dude, yeah.
It happened to me one time, and it wasn't until after being in the raid for like an hour and a half. Like, I was pissed off thinking everyone was just ignoring me, and then I realized I was Mongo muted.
Yep.
And I got pissed and logged. I rage logged.
Just couldn't cope. Spiraled.
I told no one about it.
He's over here thinking everybody's ignoring him. Like
Everybody's like, "Why is Ramp so quiet tonight?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Just went to bed in shame.
Another Starfire bro. Oh, jeez.
Wow, we get a bit of that.
Hell yeah, another
It's a nice file.
Flowing Thought 4 mask for priests and casters. That's always nice.
I don't know why the AC is so weak on those legs.
Yeah, they're meant for like beast.
It's all.
Yeah, they're 100 mana, 10 wisdom, 10 int, dude. Like they're meant for int casters.
Solid stat legs. For relatively low DKP, you'd imagine.
Roll 69 if you want the trophy.
New guys that are here, that you guys can roll on that too. That's just a trophy item. You can't. No one can equip it, so just random pour it. Serbius, etc., etc. Yeah, we're gonna call it after that.
Legs are open.
Take one last DKP tick.
The legs are open.
Listy.
Quarm or smokehouse at 5 on the legs.
Nice job tonight, guys. Except for that one little bungle. It was extremely smooth.
It's the right place for a wipe. It's just lovely.
That's always
So
kind
we
of
didn't. We would have had an extra half hour.
Yeah, it was fun standing that back up though.
If we had the extra half hour, we could have went and did AOW after. But because
Closing
we
in
have
10.
to do idle and AOW, we don't have time.
Red Swamp.
Fuck you, Lucetti.
Doors open.
There's that door to the north that has the transport that'll kick you out of here too.
Closing in 10. Red Zilf.
Congrats, bro.
Congrats, man. I think stacked, isn't it?
That's awesome. Thanks, guys.
Who won the legs?
Squonk.
Squonk, 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 squonk.
This is the big item here.
The head.
Voltron.
It's the face.
Close.
The big item we've never seen drop. That's the Flowing Thought 5 ring.
We haven't seen one yet.
Closing in 10.
Leroy, you can't tell everyone else to fucking bid him up when you have like 400 and something DKP.
I just had to see him lose.
He's not in comms. He shouldn't
Red
get.
Swamp.
That's your first item, Zelf? That's a hell of a first item to get, bud.
I know I'm shitting my pants right now.
Not recommended.
Yeah.
Every part is a gamble, sir.
Well, I was here for the last Seru and it went for like, I think almost 20 DKP. That's why I opened at 5. I was like, damn.
I think the rest of us have already getting theirs. The only thing I don't like about it is it breaks root.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I want
They'll
to
be
get the.
snared.
I think Emperor has the one where it's the mana sieve and the rest of the stats are the same.
People going at it for some head.
Well, that earring is fucking nice, dude.
That earring Colo Link is what you get for the head, but it's a big long quest chain.
But the thing is I wish it was worn acumen instead of clicky.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I still say I like that, man.
I don't because
the shit buff. You always want one anyway.
yeah, but you have to target yourself to click it, dude. Like
It lasts an hour. It's insta click. Not bad.
yeah, but if you're doing something like Dozagar, like you don't want to have to stop and target yourself to click it every single time it fucking dispels you.
Everyone has a fungi stick.
Oh, that's what the Coldane ring is for.
That is what the Coldane ring's for.
Closing in 10. That's 10.
Congrats, Tan.
Congrats, bud. And with Runderig out, Tan is doing all the DKP work, so I will say thank you, sir, for your services.
Thanks, Tan. We should do something stupid after the raid.
Like
I'm trying to
telling
think.
Danny he's awesome.
Crushbone.
It'd be so funny if we all go to Crush Run and just KS everyone in there.
Level 1 characters. Crushbone.
Throne room is ours.
Start running around calling them noobs. All right. That was a good raid, guys.
That's good times.
Can't wait for the Emperor on Thursday. We're going to engage it correctly and win.
Yeah. Verilyn, hope you enjoyed your night out with us.
It was eventful.
Yeah, no, it was good. I liked it.
We Mongol a lot. It
Yeah.
is known.
We make mistakes is what he's trying to say.
Sometimes the game's
But I mean, they make mistakes. I don't.
I played perfectly.
I only died like 3 times tonight. Made a corpse. All right, it's cigarette time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, instead of hunting everybody out, there's the door to the north of here, and you can click it out, and you're at the book in DSP.
But if I get a hunt, I can be in the Nexus straight away.
Yeah. You are correct.
I don't have to do anything else. So that's pretty good.
Actually, you're still in the zone, and the Legionnaires will come after you.
Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I lied.
But you're next to the Maris zone.
Mara Seru, yeah.
Yeah.
Was last tick done at 10:30 or no? Because
the raid tick went out.
I just crashed zoning, so
No, the tick should well be there by then.
Okay, remember, guys, don't wipe.
Got to keep it wet at all times.
Wet ass booty.
Squick, 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 squick.
Nice, and you still got room?
I think we just filled up.
Okay.
Unless someone ditches us. We'll see.
Okay, I'm running from Nexus.
Yeah, Serbius. All those guards will hate you, but the guards over in Cata Castle will love you.
I wonder if savagery stacks with Avatar.
It does.
Oh my god.
You
need to
sounded
do that,
so
man.
excited.
One of these nights when I finish early, just take a group of people and just go over and try to do that. Because if we can get a couple of those, our beast lords, all of our melees having that 100 attack power is huge. All right, I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Have a good night, dude.
Okay, where is that shell?
This is the second one, I think.
Goddamn army.
Whoa.
This isn't as. This might. Yeah. So see how this isn't as overt. Do the other one first.
This is very well done.
Yeah, do the other one first. Because this is the second one. We need the first one.
Which one's the first one?
The fourth PSYOP group. Goes to the machine. Oh, goes to the machine one. Above it. Right there. See the clown? Go to the clown. Oh, there's Clown World. Yeah, that's Clown World's from them.
Clown World.
I mean, I don't mean the phrase they invented.
If your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate them.
I am, and they did.
Pretend to be weak, that they may grow arrogant. Sun Tzu.
I'm very arrogant. I'm wearing a crown of bullets.
As the world watches and listens in horror, the peaceful pro-democracy demonstration in China comes to a violent and bloody end. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
This is like a great movie trailer.
Yeah. You think about what it is, and you're like, what the fuck? What? I don't remember the year.
Ashes.
Of what, America? Oh, okay.
Of a world at war.
Haven't declared war since World War II, so don't know what they mean there.
This looks great. I want to watch this movie.
Oh, this is when we were going to fight China.
Yeah.
You know, we escort their oil to their country now because of Trump's fuck up with Iran.
Right,
You know?
right.
By the way, we're losing in Iran. I don't know who thinks that we would be winning that.
No. Well, apparently it's been tremendous so far.
Dude, it's sad watching that shit.
All the world's a stage.
There is another very important phase of warfare. It has as its target not the body, but the mind of the enemy. The target of psychological warfare is against the enemy's mind.
This is not a real fucking U.S. Army commercial.
Oh, that's Henry Kissinger's fucking ears, by the way. I bet. Looks like him.
Anything we touch is a weapon.
Yeah, me too, motherfucker.
To influence the thoughts of the enemy soldier. And at the same time,
We can deceive, persuade,
languages and the social sciences such as
change,
history, economics, and sociology.
influence.
Have a broad and sympathetic understanding of all phases of human experience.
We come in podcast form. Oh, thanks for Clown World, you CIA fucks. Thank you. Thank you, CIA. Fuck you for your service, you... Dude, so... Oh, look at that.
I gotta see, I can't wait to see like the title screen of this, like the final screen. I want to see the logo.
Oh, a feeling in the dark. Maybe it's an orb. Yeah. What?
I wonder, did Michael Bay make this?
No, maybe. Why are they showing all this fomenting rebellion shit? What is this about? It's vague, isn't it?
Ghost in the Machine. It is very big. What are we?
Lizard people. Oh, sorry. Yo, if you worked for them doing that, you were such a loathsome piece of shit. But keep in
What's
mind.
that? Verbum Vincent. GoArmySOF.com.
Go fuck myself.com. Yo, so
That's fucking crazy. That's a
Listen,
real commercial, dude.
Those cheap tricks only last so long, and I'll tell you, I can't remember the fucking name of the guy. This is like the worst storytelling ever. But there's the Germans had their own French Revolution before that, in like the 1500s, and there was a gang of shepherds, of bad shepherds roaming around, and they were all into black magic. It was led by this German guy. If you look it up, I can't remember his name, but it's a really interesting story. And so,
what were you talking about before this?
I don't remember.
Monarch.
Oh, MK Monarch. So
yeah, what is that? I've seen a lot of this shit on X.
Continuation of Artichoke and Often. So final events.
Remind me what Artichoke is.
The brain looks like an artichoke when you split it open. It's part of MK Ultra.
Okay.
Dr. Juliet Engel we had on Jimmy Dore show. If you find that episode of Jimmy Dore, she's talking about it. If you find, but I've heard of MK Monarch since the 90s because Kathy O'Brien claimed to have been a mind-controlled sex slave of Reagan and Cheney and Bush and all them. And I remember being in high school when that came out, that story. It was on TV. They would show them doing it. They'd be on A Current Affair, and everyone talked about it. And Oprah had people talking about satanic ritual abuse on her show. It was no big deal. But do you notice how now it's like you shouldn't even speak of such things? Right? So here's the thing I find very creepy. The Pizzagate shit.
Mm-hmm.
That Breitbart guy who I didn't know, I heard recordings.
Steve Bannon?
No, not Pizza. Not the guy who, let's face it, probably was involved in getting rid.
By the way, he hasn't said shit about any of this Epstein. So he's just fucking business as usual on his War Room
He's a dark
podcast.
magician. Dr. Heather Lear on my show told me to get this book, and I'm glad I did. It's by Teitelbaum. The guy's name's Teitelbaum. It's about Steve Bannon. And she got me to get it because she goes, it's not just typical shit lib like, but the right wing is bad. Because I don't want to hear from either fake wing about their complaints about the other fucking ass cheek. But this is worth it because the guy explained something I didn't understand, which is what traditionalism is. I thought when I heard someone's a traditionalist, it meant like in a I didn't think it meant what it means. It's a very specific
What does it mean?
thing. It's like some kind of weird being tied to the earth and soil. It's blood and soil, let's say.
Blood and soil.
I'm characterizing it at the end of the day as just some shit where you're tied to whatever principality rules a landmass you're on, and your people have it's real creepy shit. It's all Luciferian at the end of the day, but if you listen to this book, because what the guy describes from talking to Bannon is just what I described, because I gave Jimmy, a couple of questions I wrote for Jimmy Dore to ask Bannon when he was on. Okay, there's like two in particular that he asked. One was about the Doge of Venice. You know the Doge of Venice? Like that's the ruler of Venice for like 1,000 years was called the Doge.
I had no idea.
Yeah, and his second in command was called the Podesta. And anyway, Bannon would say how these tech oligarchs want to have Venetian city-states all around they don't. So where we're going, by the way, is they're crashing America on purpose. They've been trying to make it crash for a while now. The experiments, they call it the great experiment. Well, the experiment's over, motherfuckers, and they want to crash it because they want to bring in the Noahide techno state. So the techno state is going to be like you subscribe to your government like Hulu and shit. That's what they're...
Right.
This ain't secret shit. It's a thing they say. Mm-hmm. They say this. I think Yarvin...
They want to turn it into a subscription model where you subscribe to a country.
So I know Curtis Yarvin. I didn't talk to him about this, but you ever see how they talk about Curtis Yarvin and shit? Like he's a fucking, this dark...
I don't even know who Curtis Yarvin is.
Yeah, you do. He's the one they go, it's J.D. Van... who's that philosopher in Russia that they say is Putin's brain, and there's no way that's real?
I don't know.
And they killed his daughter in the beginning of the Ukraine war. Oh, yeah, Curtis. So I talked to this dude. This dude ain't no master. I mean, he's very smart. I'm not saying anything. Mm-hmm. But he ain't some guy in charge of nothing. I could tell that immediately. So that's not like his little pet project. All these people, they like a guy who's smart enough to tell them what they want to hear, which Curtis definitely is.
Right.
But the leaders are... Just everybody needs to understand this, and look up Michael Parente if you know his work, because great. Mm-hmm. He's got a great quote about everybody can get their head around the mafia and gangs and insurgents and the conspiracy there. But as soon as it goes higher up to your leaders, all of a sudden it becomes forces of nature, and there's no one in charge. How's that work? How is it there's only criminal conspiracy at my level of life?
Right.
But at the tippity top, it's almost just like Earth, Wind, and Fire themselves are running things, and there's no one. That's bullshit.
Mm.
So anybody, and I've watched people like talk like they're hypnotizing themselves because they don't want to hear this. You know, like there's nobody. I said, dude, Rogan said to me one time we were talking, he said like 3 times in a row while looking up. We were in the green room. I go, you just trying to hypnotize yourself? Like,
What'd he say?
There's nobody running. There's nobody doing it. He said 3 times though. I don't think he's purposely doing shit. I think everyone's trained to hypnotize themselves when it's going to be like not seeing the Matrix. I want you to see time.
Right.
Well, real Disney shit. There's no,
Disney
like
adult shit.
Man, that's America, Disney adults, and it's like a way to escape the endless abuse that most of the population has suffered at the hands of.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and it's a very, very valuable tool. Vicious child abuse. As I say, kindergarten is invented. So no, that's an alien message that you always get from the dumb aliens when after they get done probing. You wouldn't call it a probe if a Puerto Rican did it to you. Anyway.
All right. So
yeah.
Operation Monarch. This was
it's called MK Monarch. It's just
is this similar to what the Finders were doing?
The Finders probably were getting people for that.
Okay.
Monarch. Those are going to be the chosen ones, the rulers of tomorrow. Russ Dizdar has a book called The Black Awakening, all about satanic super soldiers. Now, just saying the term satanic super soldier, probably going to shut a lot of people down who are very secular, rational, and materialists.
Right.
And by the way, you're a dipshit if you're a rational, even though Scott Horton is my friend and I do like him, he's not a dipshit, but I mean, he is with that. You just told me you had a blind spot to this shit. Why? Why would you want any blind spot? I want to see all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that's what it is. Here's what Satanism is. Most people are de facto Satanist. You don't have to worship Satan to be a Satanist. In fact, if you have friends or somebody like my buddy, Sam Talent. You ever see Sam Talent?
I think so.
Fucking funny, great writer, dude. Sam.
Show me him. Google him so I can see who.
Sam Talent's a fucking very smart dude, and he goes. He's from Colorado, and he goes. Well, and the reason there's a lot of Satanists there, yeah. Sam, I love that dude. But anyway, he goes. We were talking in the green room at Mothership. He goes. Well, I know a lot of Satanists. They're pretty cool. You don't worship Satan. It's just like you worship yourself as a god. And I'm like, well, the world needs more of that. Well, that's why the world's so great. But I understand what he was trying to say, but you see how it sounds crazy?
That's like Anton LaVey's Satanism.
That's right. And that's another bullshit.
That's just another flavor of it.
Mark Passio was on my show.
There's a million flavors of Satanism.
Well, no. Well, yeah, there's a million topical, aesthetic, lifestyle brands of it. But all it is essentially is there is nothing else besides this and me as God. I want to be a separate as Michael Aquino.
Michael Aquino?
Oh, you call him Aquino? That's fun.
That's what, who was talking to me? Lavenda was talking to me. Was calling him Aquino, so that's how
Is he speaking the Twilight language to you?
Maybe,
Why
probably.
Lavenda knows the Twilight language. I bet he does.
Lavenda knows some shit, man. That guy was blowing my mind.
Yeah, well, I don't understand why he wrote that Necronomicon. That's supposedly the real one that was him that wrote it. And I don't understand. I was watching you talk to him, and he said something where I go, "What the fuck, Lavenda? Don't downplay."
He was saying that he went to Vegas with Michael Aquino for some meeting with the Joint Chiefs.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Aquino. I assume it's a Filipino name
with the crazy eyebrows.
Yeah, and if you read Kathy O'Brien's book, in the fucking shit, I don't remember. Read her book.
She talks about him.
Oh, yeah, he was one of her main programmers. He's a real piece of shit. And no, if you watch him on Geraldo, when that scandal was going on from Presidio, the child molestation. So the McMartin when you hear about the satanic panic, have you heard that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Now, what is wow, it rhymes. I guess that's a thing.
Accident, oops.
So you ever look up how long the satanic panic lasted?
No.
30 years. That's a long panic, isn't it? That's longer than the Afghanic panic. What the fuck? So that's a rhyming Twilight language gibberish term for people to blather, and it rhymes. See how stupid this is? So you go, oh, I'm just afraid of satanic. So let's say you run a true crime podcast, okay? No one in particular. There's a lot of them. That's, the Dahmer story is like Batman for women, let's face it. They love a nice true crime and they love a nice whatever. And they'll tell these stories of these horrific killers to liberal girls that would think that Pizzagate ain't real, but they love listening to every serial killer detail on a podcast. And the podcasters will go, well, we don't want to put in these other details because it might you know, the satanic panic. We don't want to have a satanic panic. Yo, that was another muddying of the waters to attempt to incorporate the Finders, for example. Yo, no, they were satanic. That was not panicking. That fucking. By the way, shouldn't you panic? Everybody's a pedophile cannibal. That
Yeah,
runs
we
your
should
country.
be panicking.
Morons.
Panic
anyway,
button.
so these are all like, oh, I was watching Brett Weinstein on here. And he's talking about something with Tucker Carlson being like not in polite society. He wasn't saying something that I disagree with. I thought was bad. He was just saying like he's not in what we call polite society. You mean pussy ass nerd academia, Brett? I got news for you, buddy. Most people ain't in there.
Right.
Okay, polite society has failed us. I guess that's like the Western liberal whatever. Okay. And whatever remains of it, October 7th was the end of woke, the day that Israel had that terrible insider tragedy that Bibi caused on purpose so he wouldn't go to jail. Just like 9/11 happened on purpose. Sorry, everyone, to tell you that. They didn't find pristine passports in the... They couldn't even find bodies, but they found the passports of the pilot. Shut the fuck.
Right.
So think of like everybody, does steel melt at that? Yo, how about the passport thing?
Oh, how about Howard Lutnick? How about his company selling those fucking shares, the puts on those on American Airlines?
That's
what was
why
it,
I
a
put
week
him in
before? How many days or a couple days before?
Yeah. Oh, is it what? Trump? Do you see Trump talking about it? And he goes, when Trump talks about Adelson, the Adelson bitch, or this dude Lutnick.
Oh my God, he lucky guy. The one day he took his kid to school.
Yo, I'm like, does Trump
and he's back
sound
there
resentful?
laughing his ass off too.
I thought that Lutnick, we were playing it. I thought Lutnick was looking like, all right, okay. Because when Trump says this, it sounds like he hates them. I'm like, are you like backhanded? He goes, never took his school. Bad dad never took his, he takes his son to school the one day of 9/11. And by the way, I think it wasn't even the day he took his son to school. Like, but Trump's telling that story like I'm like, does he hate Lutnick? I don't. Why did you hire him?
Right.
Oh, he has to. What Trump has proven us how much power the
I was
president
actually
has.
listening to Jimmy Dore talk to Alex Jones the other day, and he was saying something about Howard Lutnick and the tariff shit. Like he bet against the tariffs, like how they were gonna fuck up the economy or something, and then sold some insurance. He bought some insurance scam.
Oh yeah, that's a dark wizard if I ever seen one, like a Bannon-esque. Yo, Bannon and Epstein. So and Lutnick, I'm sure is this because he was on the island bringing his wife and kids. Remember?
Right.
When I say dark magician, I mean like Andrew Tate, and I mean like NLP people that can program you psychologically. Oh my God, have you ever fallen under the spell of Andrew Tate?
Have I personally?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's so magnetic. How could you not? The guy's got it all. Cigars, chicks. A great brother, a tech company in Israel. The guy rules. He's stranded in Dubai. But anyway, that kind of shit, NLP, pickup artist shit.
Yeah.
Imagine if you knew that in ancient Egypt or something. This is people that these tricks are very old, psychological tricks.
Right.
And they've been studied for thousands of years. And so they're all engaged in that. So someone like, how do these guys make money when a tragedy happens and costs everybody else money? Because that's what magic is. That's how.
They're magicians, baby.
It's just psychological tricks. But the thing is, you have to understand, you're a projector, not just an observer. So
yeah,
if I could do I guess they would call a high magic ritual is I focus everyone's attention in one spot.
What is it?
Because I want psychologically something to happen on a mass
An
scale.
insurance company
Maybe a
in America
9/11.
that is like
right?
the most. It's super expensive and it's just advertised everywhere.
Yeah, where do you see it on TV? Sorry, like on your computer you see it. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I typically see it on YouTube and on Paramount Plus.
YouTube Premium? No, clearly not. Man, like you must get Premium. It's such a fucking a life-changing invention. It's like a life ad.
I just use a jailbroken YouTube.
Cause you can't skip it. You can't fucking do this. Yeah, but I watch on my TV. I watch YouTube on my big screen and on my devices sometimes. But like, I don't mind playing it.
Google TV streamer.
It's very cheap.
And then hack it. I mean, using the side loader.
It's
in
very
the Google
cheap.
TV streamer.
It's like $2.
You should do what BirdUp did and have something that blocks the DNS to popular ad servers, and then you don't even get ads on your TV. It's like ad block for the whole network.
Man, it's like $2. It's so cheap.
Does that involve just network settings?
I have no idea.
your-
You'd have to ask him.
I think that I own my own like router, so I should be able to do that with it.
Even on Apple TV, it's like I pay for a movie and then there's an ad at the end of the movie. It's like I paid for it and there's still an ad. Like it's just complete garbage. You know?
Yeah.
Paramount Plus's cheapest subscription has ads. It's you know, when I was growing up, cable TV had ads and we didn't complain about it. It was just like commercials.
Yeah.
What you're doing is stealing.
Oh, I feel so bad.
You wouldn't download a car.
Dude, futures are pumping. This war is over, dude.
Yeah, dude, I told you guys on Sunday.
I said March 15th.
Oh, the recession's not going down in a straight line?
April 1st. I asked my Israeli friends.
You're in the know.
Yep.
So now we're all going back, focusing on Russia again.
No, we can focus on our jobs, our lives. Look smashing.
Yeah.
Freed up.
Yeah, working out, lifting weights. You know, smashing cheeks.
Oh shit, I forgot to get in shape. And my girlfriend's visiting in 2 days.
Oh.
Just don't eat.
Just don't eat for 24 hours.
Make sure you don't have
If anything, I
too
need to
much
eat more.
so you don't bloat.
Dude, that's not good. Your girlfriend's gonna be like, I don't want this skinny ass bitch anymore.
Yeah.
And I'll just fucking punch her.
Yeah. That can work.
This wet ass.
So I found out that if I try to buy a house right now and I put 20, even if I put 25% down, I don't even break even for 7 fucking years.
Yeah, man.
You do because you aren't considering the fact that you could resell the property.
No.
You don't just the value doesn't just vanish when you buy a house.
No.
You haven't lived in 2008, apparently.
Oh, dude. Even if it appreciates 6% a year, I still don't break even for 7 years.
Even if adjusted for inflation.
That's probably, I don't even think I did adjust for inflation, so it's probably worse, dude.
Yo, man. So what, are you going to buy a house?
No, I'm going to keep renting because it doesn't make any sense right now. The only way it would make sense.
Renting makes sense is if you save the money that you would have paid on the bond, if you save some of that in an account or something, then it makes sense to rent. But if you're just going to pay the same amount of money, then
Look, it's an easy spreadsheet, you know, it's like your interest payments, your equity, the property maintenance, which is like a certain percentage, property taxes.
Yeah.
And when you add it up, dude, your equity doesn't equal what you would save if you just rented it for $1,000 or less a month.
Dude, homes are
and
money
even
pits.
worse, you know, like even after you've like paid it off after 20 years, it's still not yours. So I understand.
Owning a home is
Yeah,
almost
the
always
property
like a better
taxes
idea
here
than
are like
renting
$100 a
perpetually.
month on it.
You don't. Well, how could that be? I just don't understand because I own a home and I pay like way less than everybody at work who's like,
Yeah,
I
but
pay
when did you buy
$2,000
a
month.
home?
2021.
Yeah, I mean interest rates were like 2% back then. They're
Except I bought the whole thing
6.7%
outright.
right now.
Oh, are you considering? Oh, because you'd have a mortgage or you'd have
yeah,
a loan. Just buy the thing outright.
Yeah, but 25% down. Did you pay in cash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about financing it, dude.
Well, don't finance it.
A baller alert.
I don't have $650,000 that I can spend on a house.
Why not, player?
Let's see. Yeah, well, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Get your head in the game, bro.
Why would you need a $650,000 house anyway?
So you can flex on them hoes.
Why wouldn't I buy anything less?
Why wouldn't you? Because you're one person. Do you have a family?
But now you're talking about just like I'm just lowering my quality of life.
No, man. Be realistic.
Right now I pay $2,100 a month for a 3-bedroom house.
I own a 3-bedroom house and I bought it for a third of that. 200,000.
Where do you live? Some
What year was it
fucking
built?
shithole?
I'm in Virginia. I'm in a theme park city.
What's the square footage?
1,000. With a
Yeah,
garage.
that's why. The houses I'm looking at are 3,000 square feet. 1,000 with a garage is not good.
Why do you
dude.
need 3,000 square feet?
Yeah. What you gonna
Big
do?
ego. Gotta fit
I'm
somewhere.
gonna fucking sit on my throne, dude.
Yo, set up a slip and slide.
He needs 4 bathrooms
Yeah.
to shit in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need 1 bathroom. You need a 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
You know what? He reminds me of those guys who like win the lotto and then buy like 3 houses or like 6 cars.
That's a
And
good
then,
idea. Not the cars.
Yeah.
I own 1 home and
And
I'm busy
then-
as fuck. You're gonna own basically 3 of what I have, and you're gonna be extra busy. Just because you own this home
Who
that
knows?
needs to be dusted and painted and shit.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe he
didn't
can
think
handle it
about it.
actually.
I can clean a house, dude. I don't need to paint it. What the fuck?
I mean, I can clean a house too, but do you think I clean my house? Hell no. I get someone to do it.
That's gross.
That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, but you live in fucking South Africa, dude. You got like baboons that
It's
clean
so
your
much
house.
to maintain.
Baboons.
You're asking for like you're biting off more than you can chew. I'm telling you.
But I'm
No,
not
I
if
mean-
interest rates go down.
But it
I mean,
won't go down.
physically.
Dude, maintenance
doesn't-
and holding on
like-
3,000 square feet when you're a bachelor.
I mean, what you're suggesting is that I buy
stupid.
like a $200,000 home, dude. That's a fucking trailer.
Wow, that's a big jump, bro. That's a big jump from 650. Like you're just keeping 350,000 rand like that. You could buy like 300, like 350, like the average family home.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buy
but remember,
350,
like, you
put,
don't have a
put
family.
100 down, you got 250 financed. That's reasonable.
No, dude.
Yeah,
your
but
neighbors
yeah,
can
for a
hear
fucking
you.
trailer.
Where trailer where? What are you
You
talking
don't
about?
need more than a trailer. You don't need more than a
I
trailer.
don't. You don't want to live in.
I don't live
Now
in a
we're
trailer,
just-
by the way, but
Now we just fundamentally disagree on how I want to live, though.
Yeah, but
Well,
is it realistic?
You're not balling out of control, then why are you trying to live outside your means?
I'm not living outside my means, though. That's what I'm saying.
Then you
I'm not
wouldn't
gonna
be
buy this
bitching
house.
about financing this
you're
shit.
discussing a scenario where you can't do it because the numbers don't work. Why don't you find a scenario?
Yeah.
that would it's
That's
more
not living
pragmatic.
outside of your means.
Yeah, like
We
your
can-
numbers don't work.
No, all it means is that instead of buying that house, I just put it in the equities.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's where we were at.
In fact,
That's
when
what
you
you said, yeah.
combine that,
Yeah,
with
that's a
equities,
good
it just
idea.
crushes it.
That's what I do as well, actually. Because I could have bought this place where I'm staying at now, but then like my rent or my like bond would be double my rent, right? Than what I'm paying right now. So what I'm doing actually is I'm paying that double or that extra half that I would have paid for the bond. I pay that into my like ETF account like every month. And in what, like 12 years to go, I'll generate enough to just rent my entire life wherever I want. I'm not tied to a fucking property.
Dude, rich
and it's
people
all just
rent.
interest.
It is a bit
broke
limiting
his
when you own the
finance.
property
Can I
outright.
offer some advice? So every sort of investment can be looked at as kind of like a bond or a certain yield. And when you allocate money, either purchasing a home or into equities, you're trying to obtain like a higher yield over another investment, right? So there's like I don't know, cost of missing out or some shit like that. So usually you allocate your cash pile to the thing with the highest perceived yield.
All those fundamentals go out the window if you got a wife and kids, because it's her
Yeah.
house at that point, and it's going to be more of
It's
an
her
emotional
money.
purchase instead of a financial one.
Yeah.
Also,
and paying the pool.
it's not even that the house is that bad of an investment. It's just that I have to stay there for 10 or 15 years, which is what most people do when they buy a house. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
a
can't imagine.
it's a complete crapshoot to buy a house and hold it for 5 years and expect to make money on it. Complete
Yeah,
crapshoot.
plus you can't go any
Well,
fucking way. You can't do anything. Can't
Right.
travel.
If you think about a house with current interest rates, if you assume the inflation rate is 3%, right? Your loan is basically depreciating by 3%, but then let's say you have an interest rate of like 5, 6, 7, whatever it is. There's a differential there, right? So like the real yield of
I need
the
to factor in
bond to the bondholder
you're right.
is
You're
like
right. I need to
3 to
factor in inflation.
4%. So you're actually dumping like that loan is actually growing by 3 to 4%. So you have to then subtract that from the real estate increase over inflation, if there is any. If you're assuming 8%, I'm not a believer of that. Then your yield is pretty much zero. So you're basically locking up your capital in an asset that has zero yield.
Are you believing
that's
that
what we
inflation
say.
is more like 40%?
But then you have to take it one more step forward in that most home loans are 3% to 10%. So if you're only putting down like 3 to 10%, is basically like a leveraged yield, right? So for the first, it tapers off after 30 years, but for the first 5 years or so, you would say that your like internal rate of return is something like 20%, 25%. But then after 5, 6 years, it drops by half and half and half. So you're only looking at 12% and then 6, and then it just nominally goes up. So it could make sense for the first 5 years.
You guys were also saying living but beyond your means, but if let's say interest rates are like 2%, you would want to get the biggest mortgage that you possibly can.
Yeah,
that's going to allow you to. Yeah, you would, because
that's what I
if
did.
the house, because yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Because if the house appreciates, as long as you can pay the mortgage, and the bank is basically going to only going to give you what you can pay anyways, and you don't lose your job, then like you're making your biggest yield because the house is appreciating on more money.
Not only that, but if you can get a loan for a home that's less than the inflation rate, which I think it's like 3%, then they're basically paying you money because that loan is like depreciating away faster than inflation. So every year you live in it, like 0.5% or 1% is of the real cash value is disappearing.
Yeah,
It's
this guy
becoming cheaper.
is like selling snake oil. He can become a banker and he'll sell a lot of properties. I can hear
You know
it.
what I did once is so I have an interest rate of 2.5%, and then I tried to call up the real estate guy when interest rates were like 7 or 8. I was like, can I turn in my home loan and get it recalculated for a higher interest rate? Because like the face value of the bond would be like half, and then I would just pay it off. But they laughed and then they said no. So that's fucked. But any other bond in the market is subjected to that, so fuck them. Those assholes.
Agreed.
Did you guys understand that or no? Is that too much?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
So
I
for your principal
understand that they're
value,
assholes.
For your for your principal value, if it's like 2.5%, let's say it's, I don't know, normal number like 200K, and then if interest rate goes up to like 6 or 7, the face value of that bond will be like less than 50%. So then for like an equal bond of the same worth, so then you can basically have your principal cut in half. But that, I guess that doesn't work.
Nothing fucking works anymore.
Nothing works.
What's
Those
a
assholes.
What's a man to do?
I should just get an OnlyFans.
No, dude, just
Yeah.
looks, man.
Yeah, and do that.
What is it going to be? Your butthole or
Why
feet?
not both?
It's gonna be my butthole and with my feet around it.
Same shot.
Interesting.
And probably like cat ears, dude. Maybe I'll just pimp Kara out. In fact, I'm gonna go message her right now.
She'll like it too.
And in my opinion, the real estate market is not going to be going up as much as it did for the past 40 years. Because we already hit rock bottom for interest rates. So you don't have the tailwind of the reduction in interest rates. So you're going to see like maybe 3% a year, 4% return on the principal. If interest rates go up, it'll be completely flat or negative still.
I think that NERP business will come back, but it's going to be a little while.
You know what a good
The nerve business?
NERP, negative interest rate policy.
I hope so. I'd get $1 billion in loan if that happened.
A bajillion.
They're basically paying you interest just to hold the loan.
Oh, sounds like free cash.
Yeah, take a look at velocity. When the velocity drops, they crank up the incentive to borrow.
This is actually really complicated because you could buy a house at like these interest rates, but then wait like 5 years and then refinance. And even if you do wait for interest rates to go down, that means the house prices are going to go up. So this is hard, man.
That's why you need Jacob Dora to help
You just
out.
don't buy real
That's why you
estate.
need. That's why you need
Yeah.
what? Nate?
Jacob is
Jacob.
Dude, Jacob fucking sells mortgages. He's gonna tell me whatever he fucking needs to get me to. Yeah, he's just gonna sell me a mortgage. What do you mean?
Borrow $1 million, dude.
Refinance that shit.
He's gonna call me a fucking loser for not having a house and try to cortisol max me into buying a mortgage.
Cortisol max me into.
Yeah, like what do you
That's a
mean?
verb. A good verb.
You're a nobody unless
does
you
he
got $1
even
million
come here
debt.
anymore?
No,
I haven't seen that kind of.
I mean,
Gotta
if you get a home loan for 5.5%, there's nothing wrong with that. That's actually like the neutral rate.
Mortgage rates are at 6.5 right now because of the war. It went up.
Oh shit.
Yep. They touched right below 6 right before the war, and as soon as in the last 2 weeks they've gone up almost a whole percent because of the war.
But what war?
Well, it's over now, you're right.
There's no war,
Bro,
it's
so
all peace.
The best business you can get into is a laundromat, because you can like the total value, maybe you'll buy one for 150K, but you can get a loan on it, maybe put like 25K down, and then like there's probably going to be some capex you have to do, set aside another 25K. But the thing is, it can cash flow something crazy like 60K a year, and you can do things to make it grow, and like you can get an SBA loan for that. So once you get one that's working, you can take that to your bank. It's cash flowing. You can basically then, like, once the equity's gone up, you can basically get more loans and then buy more laundromats.
Put a Leering Center in there and some EBT food.
Yeah, it's like normally this is like a private equity playbook, but these businesses are too small and too like you kind of have to be local to like do these things. So like I think like
I've
buying real estate as an investment is like retarded for
Have
like
you owned one?
middle class people. But laundromats, like
Have you
that's
owned a
like the
laundromat?
thing. No.
Then shut the fuck up, respectfully.
Yeah, man.
yeah. Anything dealing with like really low
Wait, that
income,
was
low
rude.
goals.
Wait, that was
Let him
rude.
okay, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Let the man
Hey,
say
fuck
what he's
you.
dealing with. No, fuck you. I want to hear what he's
Hey,
gonna say.
hey.
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
Anything
How about
like
that?
renting to Section 8 or dealing with super low income, you need to physically be there and have nerves of steel to make sure people don't destroy your stuff. And
No, you
you're
can
going to
pick
be
your
dealing
neighbor.
with the worst of the worst of the people.
You can pick a white
Yeah, no
neighborhood.
shit.
So when you're opting to do that, it's like you don't have quite a bit of money to invest. So you're like looking at your pennies in order
Yeah, it sounds
to
like you guys.
grind up that initial few, $100,000 to then invest in something more scalable where you don't have to spend every waking minute there.
Yeah, you pay someone basically to do that for you.
Yeah, like do one, do two, amazing idea, great idea,
I
great
won't do it.
idea.
I won't do it. I think it's a bad
But
idea.
you got to be there for it. You got to count those coins that they're putting in there. Replace
No, that's
Yeah,
those
yeah.
what the
washer
machine
dryer
that's what the
machines.
machine does. The machine counts the coins.
Yeah. Well, you pay someone to sit there. Like, do you think someone who can afford to invest in a laundromat or can buy one is going to sit there the whole fucking day? No, no, man. He's going to be moving. He's going to be making moves. He's going to look for his next hustle.
Yeah. If it really was that profitable, you would see like larger investors in them, but because the profit margin is so small, um,
No, it is
it,
profitable. It's just not scalable.
yeah, sure.
It reminds me
That,
of a drop shipping business.
And again, this is a thing for like middle class people.
yeah, it is. You're right.
Like as like a people say, oh, the home is the thing you should invest in. Like, no, that's brain dead. That's retarded. No, you should buy a laundromat.
Yeah, business loans are like 5 years, right? So you have to pay off the loan or get a refinance in 5 years. So
Yeah,
usually
but
your cash
these
flow
laundromats
is
usually
supposed to
trade at
support
like
that.
2x, 2.5 times free cash flow. So you're like
Yeah,
it's like easily paid off.
right, right.
Well,
You're
like
right.
what about vending machines? Like while you're on, like in top of, like laundromats, might
And
as well do a couple of vending machines as
Even
well.
better, but it's even
as a
less scalable.
comparison, so onto your point, right? As a comparison, it's called like the cap rate that you're referring to. The cap rate for homes is amortized over 30 years. So rent is usually equal or similar to the 30-year mortgage instead of a 5-year mortgage. While the cash flow for companies like the laundromat is usually on a 5-year amortized get schedule for your
I have no
business
idea
plan
what
to
you
even
just
get the
said.
loan.
Depreciation schedule.
Yeah, so you basically, when you get the loan from the bank, you have to show that your cash flow will be able to support paying back that loan over 5 years, while for a house, it's over 30 years.
Hell no, I'm not proving anything.
Okay, whatever.
House is 27.5. Commercial is 30.
And the other thing,
I'm joking.
the other thing about
I'm
a
joking.
laundromat is it's a cash business. There's a lot of things that are good about having a cash business.
Yeah. Cash money, baby.
I got 10
But I wouldn't
bathrooms.
do
I
it.
can shit all day.
Okay, here's my question. They just, took out the penny from circulation. What happens when they take all the coins out? What are you going to use then? Huh?
Have you been to a laundromat? Those things only take
No.
quarters.
Tap and
What
go,
happens when they
bro.
stop using quarters?
Credit card, tap and go, mobile payment.
EBT.
The thing is,
2026, baby.
they only have a lifetime of like 5 years. So like by the time that stuff actually happens, like the machines
Wait,
will already
what?
have that. And they
The
already
washing
have
machine has a
tap
5-year lifetime?
They also have tap and pay. Yeah, dude, think about it. Like they're running like what, 15 loads a day? Like
That's a
that's
bad
absurd.
investment.
No, the thing is,
Then you're gonna replace it?
It pays for itself in like 8 months or something.
Are you trying to sell us something?
No,
Oh,
I
speaking of
just read an
selling,
interesting article about laundromats, and I've never heard anyone else talk about it. So I'm just sharing this alpha.
What do you mean never heard anyone talk about it? On every YouTube of like how to make money, startup, the kind of investments, they always talk about laundromats.
I haven't heard that or seen that.
Just play along.
Anyway, I won a $1,000 laptop today from HP's Sell Pro app, which is something that is accessible to salespeople at fucking B&H Video and Best Buy.
Sorry, what did you win?
I won a $1,000 HP laptop that has a Ryzen 7 AI in it and 24 gigs of RAM.
Shit, nice.
Are you gonna flip it, or are you
Congratulations,
gonna use-
I guess.
Thank you. I've been using that app
Congrats,
for
dude.
months. Finally won something from it.
Are you gonna flip it or are you gonna use it?
Don't watch porn on it, eh?
I should probably flip it. I don't know that I'm allowed. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'll have to
Of
find
course
out.
you can, it's yours.
I do pay. I did have to pay taxes on it because it was over
Obviously, yeah.
$600.
Did you just
Yeah,
say
don't
that you're not
Google it.
allowed to flip it? What do you mean if you're allowed to flip it?
Well, as a Best Buy person, if I get something with an employee discount, which is different, I'm not allowed to resell that item within a year.
That makes sense. Otherwise, you're just going to use and abuse policy.
Yeah. I think it would probably be a better idea to sell this thing than to keep it.
But you just said you can't.
I don't know that I
How would
can.
they know?
What are they going to come back 6 months later? Yo, you still got that?
Yeah, true.
They say you lost it.
Nobody's going to know. How will they know? That reminds me of that meme.
Yeah.
So Nate, like, what do you think about the App Store being flooded with like
Yeah, dude,
thousands and thousands of apps?
That's hitting us. Like the App Store review times used to be like within a day, and now it's like a week because they're just flooded
Sure.
with apps. And so I noticed someone cloned my Calf AI app. Like they use the same name but with one F. So I'm trying to. I might contact Apple because I've had my app for like way longer. And just say it's like a copy of my brand and functionality.
Yeah,
That guy
that's fucked up.
excited.
But I
He
mean,
doesn't
like,
even-
what can you do? You know?
Well, that's the nice thing about Apple's like walled garden is they will take stuff down for stuff like that. Like I've seen them do it.
Yeah, well, especially like if it's using the same name.
Yeah. I thought about getting like a trademark for it, but I didn't end up doing it. But hopefully just having the history is enough.
Yeah, I think if you had it trademarked it, then it might have been easier or much more easier to get rid of the other one.
Yeah, let me search if someone actually has a trademark for that.
Even the like WordPress repository, normally there would be like 200 plugins in their queue, like waiting to be reviewed. I submitted one today and it was 700. That's like in the queue. And that takes a couple of weeks. But yeah, dude, it's so easy to make apps now, especially Mac apps and iOS. I had my agent build me fucking Swift apps. Anything that I want. If I want a button in my top bar that allows me to click and toggle my Chrome, all of the different Chrome fucking profiles that I have, he did it. Because I like normally stand and I work and my desk is low, so I have to fucking move down if I want to alt and tab to like reach my keyboard. So I like had it built a button for me in my top bar. And it was so fucking easy, and I never would have fucking not be able to, but like would have been up for it.
Yeah, it makes everything way easier.
I rebuilt my WordPress with Rust so much quicker.
WordPress with Rust.
Not the entire WordPress.
Wow.
I made a custom one.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't even know like that would be compatible or like doable. Well, to be honest, like I've never worked with Rust, so.
I did,
but that's crazy.
I did Go and Rust side by side, and Rust is like 2 times faster than Go.
And then,
no, more than that.
do you mean
3.
front end or back end?
Both.
Nice.
Like you made like a CRM or you like literally cloned like WordPress?
Yeah, no, I made my own like CRM. I didn't. That's what I meant is I didn't exactly clone WordPress, like all the plugin ability and all that.
That makes sense. Yeah, the AI is crazy, but I feel like you still need like this initiative and like if you're the guy who figures out how to use AI to do all this stuff, like people aren't really not every developer is doing this. I think we are still on the cutting edge. And it probably seems like you're not because you might talk to a lot of people who use it. But like there's still retards like writing code line by line.
Yeah, they are too like what's the word? Proud.
Yeah, it's ego. It's like oh,
Yeah.
I'm a math Olympiad. I'm right. Like I'm so proud of this thing, and they just don't want
But
to give it.
for me, it's like I'm in like a tech field, so like I need to know what it's actually physically doing. So even if I AI code, many times it's like I wanted to do this simulation, right? But then instead of running the full thing, it's going to use like a simple like 2 variable multiplication, be like, oh, I did it, see? And
Yeah, but that's where your instructions and your rules come in, because you can gate it and you can block it and you can set paths for it to do. And
exactly.
that's a difficult thing with AI is is orchestrating it.
Proper
But
But
normally,
you
like
have to
what you
look
would
at the
do,
code, right?
sure, but you can build scripts to like automate the process that the agent has to follow. Saves you lots of time. But I do understand what you mean. Yeah, if you don't know like how to do it, it's a fucking mission, bro. Yeah, like I'm still fucking struggling with it, like until this day. Not struggling, but it's become such a chore. You know, like every time that he fucks up, I need to write a new instruction and a lesson and this and this.
If you were spaghetti coder before AI, then you're still gonna produce spaghetti.
Yeah. And also, you know, like to use AI effectively, you need to write good spec. And in order to write good spec, you need to be able to write good code.
Yeah, like the way I use it, I'm still like a prompting, and like I kind of think of it as a at the sub commit level. So it'll try and implement the feature or whatever, and then I'll be like, oh, you did it this retarded way, do it this way. Similar to like how we do it for this other feature, and then it'll look and like use the pattern.
Yeah.
I still review every commit.
Yeah, fuck, I don't review anymore. Because if you tell it first time to do it this way, then it will follow that route. But if you tell it after it made a mistake, then obviously
So how are all those like learnings getting like persisted? Are you building up like a bunch of like markdown files or something like that?
Yeah. So basically, what I do is I've got a couple of instructions, and then I've got a prompt folder. Now, every time that my like agent does a task, my like Copilot automatically includes one instruction file. That instruction file has an index where, for example, if he works on the cache, then he searches this folder, the like documentation folder for the word cache. And then my index will like return all the files where the cache are stored, or like all of the files where the like logic for the cache is stored. Then he will go and touch those files, and obviously all of those files gets updated after every task. So my documentation is always up to date because I've got a rule that says after he like completed a task and he like reviewed it in browser tools, tested it with like steps to verify it. Once that is done, he must mark the to-do list item as done and then document the task and then commit it. And then my documentation is always up to date. So like when the next task come and I need something else, they do that whole process again. But it's all about documentation as well.
You tried Light Panda
Are your
yet?
to-dos? No.
No, what's that?
It's a headless browser, but much quicker than Chrome. They gutted like 80% of it.
I saw it on LinkedIn, but I haven't tried it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next.
Yeah, Chrome.
I use Puppeteer
Sorry,
with either
Double?
Firefox or Chrome, but I think I can use Light Panda to have similar or better results.
I did start off like with Puppeteer, and then I switched over to like Chrome MCP, which works great for me. Puppeteer is a bit slow because of that. You need to, Playwright. That's what I started with, Playwright. But that you have to manually write all the fucking tests. With Chrome MCP, like it can just open and do its own thing. I leave it to do whatever it wants. Sorry, Nate, you wanted to say?
Yeah, for your to-do list, is that just another markdown file, or are you using like Asana or something else, like your project management stuff?
No, just like a markdown file. So every time that I give it a task to do, it will go and it will make an entry in today's file. So basically, I've got a folder to do, and it like generates a file for each day. Now, all of the tasks for that day goes in there, and then he marks it when it's done. And then if it's a big task that I give it, then I've got a prompt that is like / plan task, and then I describe what I want. And then before it does anything, it needs to go and scan the files, like find where it needs to work on, and then create a plan and document it in the plans folder. And in that, I will go and review. And then once I think it's good, then I've got another prompt that says execute task. And then I just tag that file. And then it will go and create a new to-do list, and then run through that file and do the whole process again.
Yeah, I could see how that could work well. Is this system like something you developed, or is it like a pattern there's like articles about?
No, it's something that I've been developing for the last like 6 months. It's a workflow that I've adopted from like trial and error, and it works quite well. I've actually got I can share, because I've shared my thing on my private repo or public repo, where and my LinkedIn, where you start off with a new project and all you have is your project description in a markdown file, right? You type it as long as you want. For example, I want to build an iOS app, this. Then you drop that instruction file in your VS Code workspace, and it will automatically generate the like scaffolding that allows your agent to use that. It will generate all of the prompts, all of the instructions, all of the folders, all of the documentation. If you have pre-existing builds, it will go and scan through all of that and create documentation according to that. For example, if you have payment systems or caching or like things like that, it will create a dedicated caching markdown file where all the caching logic would go, and payment and all of that.
Yeah, show them under the kimono.
Can you share your LinkedIn with me?
And I can't share my LinkedIn, but I'll share that with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be interested in this. Like, if you made like videos and stuff about it, like.
There's a bunch on YouTube, dude. If you're asking the right questions, so you can go and take a look at how other people do it. And it's moving
Just give me a
fast
couple of
too.
minutes and,
every week there's some new trick, like how to do images. You can like take those Gemini generated images, and then you ask it to spit it out as a JSON format, and then you can literally recreate the same image, and then tweak those little JSON code blocks. Like you want it same chair, but you want it purple or something instead of. So a lot of times you'll have issues where you're like trying to generate the image and it spits out something entirely different. If you turn it into JSON, then you got a lot more control.
True, definitely. And it's fucking difficult to generate images, man. Like I built a prompt generator that generates prompts for me that I use to generate images to get consistency.
Yeah, I'm playing with Comfy UI right now.
Can I see an example of an image that you generated?
Me?
Yeah.
I've generated a lot of fucking images, bro. No, for like websites and stuff.
What's your?
I feel like doing stuff like that becomes so curated. Like if you're just like knocking over dominoes and telling the first domino what do you want it to do, it becomes this game of telephone where like the end product's going to be slop.
Not really. That's why you build processes into it to make sure that it's not slop. So like my prompt generator, it's got options. We're like, I fucking like define the fuck out of that thing so that it's always accurate. And then obviously, like what is very important as well is the model that you use. I've realized that OpenAI's model is the best, and then you get Seedream as well, Seedream 4, which is fucking great and cheap.
You don't use Nano Banana or any of those?
No, not really. Like for me, it doesn't generate like the quality that I want.
Have you tried Comfy UI yet with the videos? I've been playing around with that.
No, I'm not really into videos, but I think I've heard of it. I think it's like great actually. Oh, speaking of videos, fucking Sora too. Oh, sorry, Sora shut down yesterday.
Well, that's a positive.
Nate, I'm gonna. Yeah, definitely.
Less bullshit, less
And Nate,
slop.
yeah, and I think that's also like one of the reasons why. Because they're generating slop and well, not that, but they're generating a lot of stuff that is, like insulting politicians and of people that they shouldn't be. I think that's a part of it.
Yeah, apparently it was burning like 6 billion a year.
Yeah. Oh, and their deal with Disney also got killed because of that. Should I share this with you guys in the side chat? I don't know, like Niacin, I don't know if you want it. Otherwise, I'll just share it with Chalky Milk.
I'll take a peek at it. Doesn't mean I'll use it, but
Okay,
I'm curious.
Yeah, I'll DM it. I'm just gonna send you a blank message so that the chat box pops up.
Yeah, thanks.
How the fuck do I do this now? Ah, there we go. So what while it generates GitHub folders and all of that for you, so preferably it works based in VS Code with Copilot, right? And you can use the like CLI as well if you want, as long as there is a project description file, like just call it project.md, and then you describe like with as much detail as you want what stack you're going to use or want to use and what you want to build, and the idea around it. And then you drop that markdown file into the chat, and then you also drop the like project file into the chat, both. And then you press go, and then you see the magic happen. Yo, what's up, XGum?
What is up?
Oh, like you're a guy? What the fuck?
What? I've been here.
Ah, only seeing you now. Almost thought it was a Betty.
All right.
I just hope I didn't dox myself with that file. I had a quick look.
ChiefKeefParentsProcessing.com. What is this website?
You just said what it is.
I don't want to go to that website. I feel like it's gonna fucking IP grab me or something.
What, do you think I'm gonna steal your IP and then do what?
I don't know what I
And then
think you're
hack
going to
you?
do.
Like what? Man, do you think
You gonna
I
hack
have
my shit
fucking
up,
time?
bro?
For what? For your $5?
I don't have any dollars.
I mean, like, bruh.
You got a laptop.
Oh shit.
You got data. I'll take all of it, bro.
I wonder who's gonna take my laptop. Who's gonna buy a lap? Who's gonna buy my laptop?
Coming for your credit card offer. Stay tuned.
The Best Buy card. Old one's no interest. And if you sign up now, I'll give you $20 extra for next time.
You guys having any luck
$20
training that
is
new guy?
$20.
What was the question?
You have any luck training that new guy who can't sell a card for the life of him?
Yeah. He did get... I don't think he got anything today. Fat little Freddy.
Freddy got fingered?
I don't know, maybe if he got fingered, he'd probably pull his weight.
You'd be surprised. That might help some people. That's all some people need.
He got... No, he got like half my revenue, and he didn't get any cards or... Oh, he got a Best Buy card today. He did. Good for him. It was rough. It was slow. Tuesday. I need to go to bed. I want to stop working. I think if I had 30 grand in my name, I would not work.
30 grand? Like, that's gonna last you what? Like, fucking 2 months?
No, my overhead's so low because I own my home. And I don't have any, like, I don't owe anybody money.
Oh. Fuck, that's nice.
Yeah, if I had when I had 20 grand, I was just living off of it, and like every now and then I would have to pay $2,000 in property tax. That was like, I think I paid like a total of 5 grand a year for overhead,
Yeah.
and that includes food. And
How
now,
do you own your home?
how do I own my home?
Yeah, did you
Ethereum.
buy it or nice.
Yeah, I did buy it. And
I
now
was
I
gonna say
don't.
that you buy or like inherit it, but you already answered.
But now I have to work perpetually to afford it, which is, like such a
Which is retarded, right? No, it's retarded because yeah, that's what I fucking say. Like, the Americans, like, we don't have that here. If you buy a house, it's yours. There's no property tax or shit like that. Like when the bond is done.
What happens if I don't pay my property tax? I get found delinquent and then I go to jail.
How'd you come up with the 200?
$200,000?
Yeah, you said you bought your house cash.
I did because I held Ethereum.
Ah.
That's really all it was. I was also like a pretty prominent, like a recognized trader in the kind of elite. CTOM is a notorious group of of crypto traders who kind of get in on projects early, they're always like sniffing about what the most important flavor of the day is with crypto, this particular group. And they know who I am. I was part of that for like a week, but really I've just been like, so I'm recognized by those kinds of people, like because I'm pink, and my Telegram is also that way. So they and I'm a hothead, and I'm very I tend to vocalize it, or at least type a lot in those telegrams. So
Telegram. That's
that's where all
trouble.
the crypto trading takes place. And it was nice because you could just put it away. Like as soon as you close Telegram, all the crypto stress would go away because it's completely contained.
What do you mean by trading? Like pump and dumps?
Essentially, a lot of it was a wash. I think like 99 times out of 100, you're gonna. No, there was a phase of Ethereum where it was new, and everyone was excited every time you'd make a new token would appear. It had any
Back in
trust
the
to
day
it
with
whatsoever.
XRP and stuff. I think that was like 10 years ago, right? Maybe earlier.
It was structured in a way where once a coin is made, there was a feed of all the new tokens that would launch on Ethereum, and you just had to anticipate the ones that were made by the people who were planning to drop some projects. And as long as you found the contract early, you could just park your money there and sell it 5 minutes later, and you'd have 7 extra money or more. So that's what I did. I would watch the Ether scan for new projects. And no one knew about this. Like
Now they
very
got like
few.
Pump Fund
This
and
was
all
like
those other ridiculous ones.
the Pump Fund came was a Solana. That's kind of like what it is, but it's like everybody's in on it. And you were really hunting with a rifle when everyone else was just had a switchblade back when Ethereum was new. But now everybody's everybody's holding essentially a baseball bat. They're just bonking each other. And there's no getting in early really with Solana unless you're buying Trump coin or Tau, whatever that is. BitTensor? BitTensor is its own chain.
I got fingered
That's the
by
flavor of the week right
early
now.
Bitcoin equities.
How so?
Yeah, I was a
So before they had ASICs.
crypto was everything. But after 2020 after 2021 it just fell off a fucking cliff and it stopped being a good idea.
No, dog, when I was buying you were in diapers.
Yeah, you feel that, man? Wait, did he just leave? Damn, bro.
He got scared.
Where's Chocimo? Nate?
Yeah.
Are you checking that thing out?
Yeah. Pretty cool.
It's quite long.
I'm having Codex adapt it for like a iOS project, but it seems like it'll work.
Oh, what do you mean? Like Codex changed it?
I'm having it change it for
No,
iOS.
man. Don't change it. That's not the no. You don't need to change it.
No,
Right
it
in your
has instructions and stuff that are specific to like testing.
no. So what will happen is, right? Like, did you not hear what I told you this entire time? Did I just waste like my script on you? What you do is you write in your project, you create a file, project.md. where you spec out that you want to build an iOS app, right?
Yeah.
That's where you adapt it. And then you run both of those files in one chat. And then
Yeah,
it will
but your
spec everything for you.
but your prompt has like instructions to do stuff that are like specific to the web.
It will adapt. It will figure out, it will read that, okay, this is an iOS app, and then it will update accordingly.
Like yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It's dynamic. As long as your project markdown file explains the stack that you want, it will build accordingly to that. Just try it with a project.md file before you change it, and not run it as it is first.
Yeah, I'll try it with no changes.
I actually use that for my Mac tools that I built, my VS Code that I built a Mac app for, iOS app for, everything.
Have you ever done consulting to like approaching companies and being like, yo, this is how you make shit modernly? I'll teach you.
No, not really, but I do implement that for some people.
Yeah.
But I don't really. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I feel like some companies like they would pay like 10K if you do like a 2-day workshop and like you show them the process and then you help them get started and then let them go, and like if they want to do more work with you, like they can. But I think there's a lot of like demand. Like people are, they see that there's people out there that are experts in this shit, and they see that their teams aren't, and they want to like level up.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't really have time for that. I've got a full-time dedication.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I share this on my blog.
Yeah.
I write about my tools and my things that I build, and then I share it on LinkedIn.
Yeah. Well, I have some time, so maybe I'll get good at this and add that to my shit I saw.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take a nap. It's like 6 in the morning. I'm gonna take like a 4-hour nap.
Cool.
Nice.
Put you guys later.
Yeah, dude.
And then I own a what do they call it, the plane of cause, the plane of cause, and so we live in the plane of effect. The plane of cause is that's where Michael Aquino would be traveling through space, doing adventures and kids.
Wasn't he in charge of convincing the people in the Ho Chi Minh Trail that there was actual witches in the woods or something?
Yeah, that's what that Fort Bragg commercial was kind of hyping on. He wrote Mind War, which you should read. It's all about, but Mind War is even old. And if you, Oliver Stone's son, who I talked, he's a nice guy. I talked to him a couple of times, but he had interviewed Aquino talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is Aquino still alive? He's not alive, is he?
No,
He's
suicide
dead.
during COVID.
He killed himself?
Mm-hmm. And what's his name? Who's the guy with one ear that was part of the LeVay church? I was married to Taylor Swift LeVay.
What?
Yeah, he talks about that guy. Anyway, Aquino maybe had cancer or something, whatever. Who the fuck knows? Maybe they killed him. I don't know.
A few months ago, I suddenly realized I was consuming way too many nicotine pouches. My sleep started to get... Hey, hang hanging out with Anton LaVey.
I wouldn't trust Jacques Vallée. I think he's pretty hardcore, either Rosicrucian or
Dude, I
something
had this
worse.
lady, Diana Pasulka, on a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I saw it.
She was saying.
Yes, I just watched that. That's crazy.
She was saying at the end of her meeting with him, he pulled out this book and says it's called the Book of Satan. He's like, you need to read this before you understand anything.
Did she read it?
No, she never read it. He didn't give it to her. He's like, go find this somewhere, and she never found it. But it was 666 pages.
Wait, he told her she needs to read the Satan book and didn't even give her the book?
Exactly.
Yeah, so look, I'm looking
He said that if you want to understand it all, the key is in this book of Satan.
Okay, is that the name of the book?
Yeah, see if you can find it, Steve. Find the Book of Satan.
Okay, I'm going to read that book and understand it all.
I kind of want to read it too.
I would
is
tell
it
you
on
to
Kindle?
read. Tragedy and Hope. Here's two things: Tragedy and Hope for just the dry politics. There's nothing.
Tragedy and Hope. All right.
By Carol Quigley. It's all. I mean, it's literally all about the stupid
Tragedy and Hope.
Mm-hmm. And it's all about the coming New World Order and the thing that's not made up by Alex Jones. The thing they all talked about. Now they'll be like the rules-based order. You ever watch how they talk about it now?
Yeah, yeah.
They go, if we don't go to war right now, the rules-based order. What does that mean?
This is not it. This is
no. That's just
it's a very old book. No, it's not the Satanic Bible. It's called the Book of Satan.
Okay. It said that that is the first book of the Satanic Bible.
It's okay. No, just type in the Book of Satan on Google. It'll come up. It's not going to be this guy. Let's do. Yeah, the book is for. Oh, that's not it. God damn it. Keep digging. It's going to be old. It's going to be very old. It's not going to have any fucking demons on the cover. It's going to probably just be simple text. There's not going to be a pentagram on it. That's too new.
LaVey was not an atheist. I don't believe that for 2 fucking seconds. That fucking lie that he was really an atheist. They want you to be a solipsist. Mark Pat. That's why I forgot what I was talking about. People get so mad at me, and they're right. I just lose track of things. But Mark Passio, former Church of Satan priest who had a grotto in Philly, and he wasn't high up. He's very specific about it. And I had him on my show explaining how it works on a Derp with Kerp, the one Mark Passio. And Mark is like very frustrated. You could tell he has the frustration of a guy who's been attacked, and by the way, he's not Christian. He didn't like convert to Jesus when he left, which I think is crazy. I would have if I've seen.
You would have gone full 180?
Because it's like being in prison with no gang affiliation. That's what Earth is, you know. It's not supposed to be, but that's what it is. But
that's a great point.
Mark, I'm saying that. That's not a thing, Mark. Anyway, but Passio will explain to you their own commandments they have. Here's what they are secretly all about: eugenics, huge one. So that's all these texts.
Satanists?
Oh yes. So Shrek, that's the guy's name. When Taylor Swift LaVey, the daughter of Anton LaVey, and Shrek, I don't know, I forget her real name. She talked to Jordan Peterson.
Oh, really?
What's her fucking name?
I have no clue.
The one that looks like Taylor Swift.
LaVey daughter? It's the daughter of LaVey?
He's got a few. He's probably got some bastards out there as well.
Yeah.
But when you'd see him on old talk shows in the 90s, when they were freely...
Oh, that's right. That just landed for me. She looks just like Taylor Swift, right? Yeah.
So that's during the Satanic Panic times, right?
Yeah.
And they're on there and so these talk shows, you know how Piers Morgan, his favorite thing is to have, unless it's a cute boy he likes, like a Jackson Hinkle or something, he likes to have 4 people yelling at each other like a circus ringmaster.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen enough clips of him over the years now from doing Jimmy's show to know this fucker, dude, if I remember the stuff I remember, there's no way this guy forgets what he wants to get the things out there and control it like a fucking circus ringmaster and have these people. So you can get some truths out on there. I'm not saying don't.
Sure.
I don't tell anybody not to. I would play the Saudi Arabia festival. I'd like to go to Saudi Arabia and play the Riyadh next year so I can apologize for America to the prince. Sorry Israel made us blow your shit up, Prince. Please have me at your thing. I'd like to apologize for America. To Saudis! Oh, the Gig X Codex?
No, this isn't it. Type in.
Yo, there's some guy with...
Type in Jacques Vallée.
Yeah.
Book of Satan.
And best of luck spelling it.
Yeah. JACQUES.
It's some French horseshit, dude.
VALLEE.
Dude, his name sucks. I don't trust. He's a fucking Illuminati motherfucker if I ever saw one.
I know, right?
And I think Lavenda is very like cutesy about talking about this. I don't understand how you'd study. That guy probably knows way more than me about anything occultic. Okay, and when I watch people who know more than me about it, be like, not say what they know. I'm like, oh, I guess you are being occultic about it. Then.
Yeah, my take on what he was explaining with Aquina or Quina, however the fuck you say it. was that he looked to me like he was just like some lonely guy who was playing dress up in his spare time. He didn't look like a real Satanist.
Lavenda, fuck you. Is that what he said?
That's not what he said. That was my take on it. After looking at the photos
I
of
take
him.
it back. I take it back. Sorry, Lavenda. I apologize. Don't unleash the
I think
Necronomicon.
actually, I think he actually agreed. He might have agreed with me though.
Yeah, I don't know why he's running interference.
I don't know jack about the guy. I'm just looking at his photos, and he looks like some guy who would play like if he was born 10 years ago, or I'm sorry, like
Get
if
the
he was,
audiobook of The Transformation of America by
Okay.
Kathy O'Brien. Trans spelled like with a C. Okay, that's all about. I would skip the forward by the guy, her ex-husband Mark, the CIA. I would just skip that forward because every time people listen to the forward, they're like, I don't know, this guy sounds sketchy. I'm like, of course he does. He's from the CIA. What do you think? They're heroes? You fucking idiot.
Right.
They're fucking sociopath criminals. You had the guy on here all the time. What's his name? Who looks like he's from old school with the big. Whenever I do my Carlos Metzgarante character, it's based on his big hair. Bustamante. Bustamante.
Oh, Bustamante. Yeah.
I'll watch him all the time, and I'll be like, "What the fuck did you say, dude?" Something like,
he's the most hated spy ever.
well, and it's not a thing of hate. It's a thing of like
people love.
You
to
don't
hate him.
have no morals at all. You got what? When he told you the story of getting CP or cheese pizza, as your leaders call it. When he told the story of getting that to give to some, remember, wasn't that on your show? He's talking about it. He had to ask for CP, and then give it to somebody to establish a connection. I could have sworn it was a show.
I don't think that was the show. If it was, I don't remember.
He wasn't explicit, but he said it was.
Yeah,
he had to
yeah,
give
it was a show.
something.
Oh, really?
Yes, and he was explaining, but he's explaining how it works, and they're like, then they had it, and I remember how he explained it, and then they gave me a thing to give to the guy. You didn't quit, because I'll tell you right now, motherfucker, if I had to be around somebody like that, I can't work that job. And now I'm saying that's a negative for that kind of important work of being a person making the world suck ass even more than it has to. That's what the CIA does. They don't work for you. They don't work for America. They work for something higher than America.
Yeah.
A bunch of shitbag oligarchs with old bloodlines. And that's all. And so I'm amazed because I text you and so Kiriakou was on. I've talked about this on other podcasts.
I had him and Kiriakou on together.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't even watch it because I didn't want to get mad watching.
Oh, God, that was a good one, man.
Well, because I don't like, first of all, if you're on the side of Kiriakou was wrong in any way, like suck my dick.
You're retarded.
You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking bitch, dude. And I'm saying that if you're like, and I know people that say that I like that I feel bad saying, but like, dude, shut the fuck up. They're not. How come every time you fight for freedom any way you gotta, we have less freedom? Anybody ask that?
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, as Iraq, defending your freedom. Well, I have less freedom now. Oh, did your dick get blown off? We're all net loss from your service. We're net loss. Your net loss, maimed. All these guys kill themselves because it's fucked up to make people into murderers for no fucking reason. Because people, good-hearted people go.
Yeah.
Real Disney adults that believe in this shitbag fucking plume serpent fucking fake-ass Atlantis country, right? And they get their dick blown off, and then what are you supposed to, or maybe that's the lucky one. The guy has to live with blowing up a bunch of kids who's not a piece of shit, which is a lot of guys. And they got to find a way to live with that.
Yep.
Which I couldn't. I'm a washout of anything like that because I ain't going to be able to do that. So, dude, like how do you, I guess all the training is just compartmentalize. And if you take that the process of, compartmentalizing all your shit.
It builds up.
Well, MK Monarch, think of it as the most juiced up version of that. It's taking people and splitting them from
partitioning their minds into different personalities.
Yeah, your brain's not a computer, by the way. People go, "Dude, computer." It's not really. That's a really stupid thing to say. A computer maybe is like an aspect of a brain, but it's anyway. They figured out, and the successful, the rich and powerful, and I'm talking about high up. They're doing shit that's older than what the CIA did. The stuff that they learned from Mengele.
They're doing the shit Tiberius was fucking doing, according to those Epstein files.
Tiberius,
yeah, the old Roman emperor who lived on the island, who would like literally just like and eat children all day long.
He ate because he's Saturn or some stupid shit. Does he think he's like Crone?
I don't know what he thought, but I mean, he was like one of the most.
I didn't know about that.
Humans. You didn't know about Tiberius?
I saw Caligula, the movie with Malcolm McDowell. I saw one of the cuts that in Dune '84. There's like long cuts of it, and I remember Peter O'Toole played Tiberius, and he had all these like scabs and
So they found on the island that he lived on, or one of the islands that he owned. There was like a anthropologist who dug up a mound of baby skeletons.
Wow, like the Ellen DeGeneres England property.
The Ellen DeGeneres England property.
I can't verify that. Come on, that's a parody. It falls under you can't sue me.
Yeah, what was the name of his island that he lived on? See if you can find that. I always forget the name of his island. But he had an island.
Little St. Tiberius Island.
Little St. Tiberius Island.
Wow, so James Tiberius Kirk was named after a pedo. Captain Kirk's name was James Tiberius.
I didn't know it was Tiberius. That's hilarious.
I used to joke. I used to have a joke about when I lived in this Dominican neighborhood. It's actually a great neighborhood where I lived. I mean, where I liked people and shit. But
in New York,
yeah, in 167 by the hospital. But there's always hot water problems, which I would freak the fuck out about. And I was like, how lucky for these people because they had no white people before me in that building. How lucky for them. There's no hot water. I'm going to call the city.
You got hot water.
And the city, get this. When you call the city to complain, they go, do you wish to remain anonymous? I go, no, I wish to leave my full white name, please. Kurt Tiberius Metzger.
He had 12 islands.
That's it?
12 villas. Capri was one.
Capri. That was the one. That was the one they found the fucking pile of bones.
Oh.
Yeah, old fucking Tiberius. Yeah, and there was a movie called, what was the name of that movie that we talked about with Lavenda on here?
What?
97 baby skeletons in a Roman villa.
That sounds like a song that I'm going to write. By the way, I'm obsessed with AI, as you know, and my girlfriend from Florida she told me about her friends got stabbed on prom night. I'm like, that's a great title, and I wrote it.
My friends got stabbed on prom night?
Just stabbed on prom night.
Stabbed on prom night.
Because the local news ran that story.
Really?
Yeah, so she's telling me a story about her friends. She kicked them out of her party, and they went to they met these two guys.
What part of Florida?
Jacksonville.
Oh, God, Jacksonville, yeah.
Anyway, they go to a gas station, meet two guys from Georgia. They go to another friend's party and get in a fight with the guys from Georgia. But so the point is, I wrote the song exactly as how she was saying it. Like, I didn't make it rhyme.
Oh, my God,
story,
that's
and I
fucking hilarious.
set it to like a Depeche Mode thing. Dude, Zuno's pretty great.
Your AI shit's incredible, dude.
Yeah,
I had a guy, one of my recent guests. I won't say which one. We did the podcast, and he went out to this dive bar down the street on Clearwater Beach. He's like, I want to go out to a bar tonight. He's like, tell me a good dive bar to go to. So I told him about this dive bar. Next thing I know, he texted me like the next morning. He's like, bro, your homeless people are fucking psychos in Clearwater. Why? I'm like, what do you mean?
Because
he goes, I'm sitting. He goes, it's 3 a.m. and I went after we got back from this strip club that was in the back of like this back alley behind this neighborhood. There was a strip club that looked like a crack house. I went back to the gas station. I'm sitting at the gas station at like 3 a.m. in the morning, minding my own goddamn business, waiting for my Uber, and this homeless guy just attacks me, and he goes, I ended up fucking fighting him. I was rolling around in the dirt fighting this homeless guy, and I finally like got up and I kicked him in the face 3 times, knocked him out, and fucking ran. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's a real adventure.
I know.
That's a real Clearwater adventure.
Yeah, I was waiting for the news story to come out that some like homeless man was found dead in front of a gas station, and my podcast guest was going to go to fucking prison.
Wait, who is this?
I don't want to say who he is live.
Oh. I mean, because it's kind of a cool story about him. They had to...
No, he's a really cool guy. I really like this guy.
Oh, the Megas.
Yeah, the Megas film. So it's the same. So, bro, the Magus is a guy who lives on an island doing the sick, depraved shit with people. And he also has the same exact Temple of Poseidon that Epstein had on his island, except it's paint different. Same exact shape and everything.
Right.
And there's tons of emails of girls emailing Epstein calling him Magus.
Well, because he is a Magus. He's not the. I mean, there's a lot of Maguses. There's a lot of them.
I don't know what Magus actually means. What does it mean?
Just a magician.
Oh, magician. Oh, yeah, Magus.
Dude,
okay, I should have
like or like freighter or fucking. I don't know. There's only these like look. I hate to tell people this as disclosure, but you know, like, imagine Harry Potter shit, but with real bad pedo and cannibalism. That's what
the reality of it.
They're not. They can disclose that. I mean, they are disclosing it. Nobody gives a shit.
Like, you're right. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
They have a fucking thing about natural law. They call it natural law. First, they don't call it Satan. They call it the old religion. Anybody that's hardcore in it, the names and shit, they don't. The old religion. When you ever hear somebody call it the old religion, that's what it is. I think it's just polytheism. But the bottom line is non-human intelligences. Yeah, what is that?
That's the temple. That's the temple from Magus.
So, but it doesn't.
The landscape is fucking identical too.
It doesn't have the 14 stripes. So
it doesn't have stripes on it. Right?
This channel I like, Hidden Amaruka. It's spelled like AMU, like Amaru, because you know America's named after Amaru, the plume serpent. You know.
I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, Amerigo changed his name to be more like the plume serpent. Anyway, so see those stripes? The 14 stripes are Osiris's 14 body parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's important to have it be an island. But check out Hidden Amaruka's channel because he breaks down pretty well.
Hidden Amaruka, all right.
Yeah. Also, you've had Neil on, right, from Gnostic Informant?
Yes.
I love that dude, man. That guy gives me so much good info.
Yeah, dude, he's smart.
By the way, to update Neil, because he was just on, I didn't do an episode this week because we got struck because of my patriotic fucking song. Anyway, the basketball player who had yellow shit, he was bleeding yellow. I think that might have been brain fluid and not ichor. We were talking about this before, but I'm just throwing it out there. It might have been the guy's brain fluid.
When did that happen?
Pretty recently. He showed me on my show, and I was like, we were talking about some wild shit. But anyway, there was footage of some basketball player who it was like, what are you bleeding yellow? Like, that's not good. That might have been brain.
No, yeah, that was probably cerebral.
Yeah, that's real bad. People are like, is that an alien? Because if you're bleeding yellow out of your fucking nose.
Dude, I actually had a guy. We had a guy on the podcast that happened to.
But okay, I've had
football.
This. Oh no, really?
Yeah, he said he had yellow shit coming all down his.
That's a bad hit, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it fucked him up.
I had never. So one time years ago, when I did coke, still, when I say did coke, I probably did about this much coke. And
That's it.
And about this much of whatever the fuck they cut coke with. You know what I mean? Like
drywall.
Yeah, I probably did this much drywall and this much. It was still very expensive. But I remember my nose running, right? And it just kept running and running and running. And it looked yellow. And I'm like, what the? And it just kept coming out. And I called my doctor because I had health insurance through the Writers Guild. I had just gotten my sweet Writers Guild insurance. And I called, so I had a doctor I could call.
Is this in LA?
No, this is New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in LA, I like to think I would have been getting better, but there's no telling. Anyway, I just got it's yellow. I'm like freaking out, dude. And I tell him, and he goes, "Well, I mean, did you get hit in the head?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "All right," because it would be brain flu would be like really bad, and you got hit in the head or something. I'm like, okay. He goes, "Well, it's just he was actually a pretty good guy. He calmed me the fuck down because it's crazy how I call. And what is it's probably whatever amount of junk I had done for the last like months. Then
all the stuff you put up your nose.
All that shit that the hairs in your nose, all that thing are there to filter.
Yeah.
That your body, thank God, is designed to filter out so it don't go in your blood because you're an idiot I just think about it, it's making me sick. Like coke off a key in a bathroom, off your New York keys that are.
Oh God, the New York keys are probably
my
the
immune
dirtiest
system must be fucking nuts, dude.
You must have a super strong immune system.
Yo, if I think of the filthiness of that and I never get face-eating bacteria. Thank you to the Lord. Anyway, thank you, Father, as young Korean Jesus Jr. Listen, we can fight if Jesus is black or white, but I got no problems when you say Korean. He's obviously not Korean. I mean, shut up. A Korean Jesus.
Korean Jesus.
If he is, I reject him. I want that name. I accept no fucking Korean Jesus. Oh, you read Tracy Twyman? I keep saying her name wrong. Tracy Twyman? Do you know Tracy Twyman?
You told me about her.
Tracy Twyman?
You told me about her, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't know about none of her shit until pretty recently.
Tracy, how do I know this name?
Because I was telling you about her, but
okay.
The Secret of Minnie's Moose, Mousse. And you want it's like 2 hours long. It's a lot of her research. And that explains a lot of shit about Disney and all kinds of occult, creepy ass things. But her research is killer. Anybody I've ever mentioned her research or heard it brought up, they're like, oh, it's great. Giorgiani was astonished by it.
Really?
The legendary Joseph P. Farrell. You watch Dark Journalist, dude?
Yeah, I'm a fan of his shit.
Yeah, that dude's great. And Joseph P. Farrell I heard of from other shit, but I really got to watch him talk about stuff on that. Joe Farrell's killer. I mean, I think that guy is fucking killer. Absolutely. And he's like, Tracy Twyman's research is astonishing.
You know, he's really tight with that lady, Catherine Austin Fitz.
Yo, and I was going to say, she brings a big chunk of it. If you want to find out what's going on, is the former HUD secretary. Yeah, she has a lot of the info, dude.
You think she's legit?
Yes.
A lot of people I talk to think she's a kook, but I think she's really smart.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That she's just like lost her mind.
Do people say I'm a kook?
Yeah, but you weren't in the Bush cabinet.
That's right. So, she's a kook. Did she have the job she said? See, if you're a normal person that hasn't become a demented psychopath, you're going to get a little kooky once you see how the sausage is made.
Right.
Who said she's a kook? Because I had some dipshit from the Atlantic Council tell me that Max Blumenthal, who's one of the last real journalists on the planet, that guy's a scumbag. It was a guy with a foreign fucking accent. Some fucking Ukrainian gangster posing as a think tank dude who wanted to argue about we got to support the Ukraine war. Yo, they don't even have dudes left. Let them fucking stop. Holy shit. You know, Ukraine didn't go well.
No, yeah, it's still going on apparently, isn't it?
Yeah. And this asshole told me with a fucking accent, with a foreign accent, we should keep paying for it.
How'd you find this guy? How'd he find you?
Jason's buddy Lev. Well, Lev has Breaking the Rules podcast that Giorgiani will be on a lot. I think Neil was on it.
Okay.
Lev hooked me up with Giorgiani. Very nice guy. He wanted me to talk about the Epstein files with this dude from the Atlantic Council.
Yeah.
But then they wanted to ambush me to talk about like shit Dave Smith. I co-signed everything Dave Smith. I couldn't be prouder of Dave Smith. I mean, it's really amazing.
He's awesome. He's like,
yeah, he remembers like
he's got like this crazy historical picture, like visual memory. That's insane.
My memory is like, I mean, I try to kill it because I'm still patriotic. Obviously, I'm trying to forget things, but Dave, his memory is so good in a way that's important to people that think academia is important and debates are real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about that. I just want to hear the story and I want to hear the themes. And I already know they're scum. I don't need you. Like Dave can remember the details where you can't get out of it with some legal wording, like they try to. All these people he talks to, you're like Douglas Murray, that fucking. You see Douglas Murray?
Oh
in him?
yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, I have idiots tell me that some of whom I like a lot go like, "Oh, I thought Douglas Murray did really well." You do?
See, yeah, no, I didn't.
Are you you're programmed. I get it.
The thing about this whole thing with Trump and like people, like all these people that supported Trump, like his biggest supporters leading up to this election, have all fucking turned on him.
Hey, yo, you're supposed. They work for you.
Yes, exactly. That's my point.
It's not I'm with her.
That's
it's
like
MAGA, I thought, isn't it?
That's like I have like super liberal friends who will like text me all these articles about people like Tucker and like Tucker type people or
Why
Dave
are they
Smith
mad
type
at
people.
Tucker now?
That's the point. They're like sending me this stuff like, look, these people are going back against what they campaigned for. They put this guy in office and now they're calling him out. I'm like, well, isn't that what you should do? I'm like, yeah. And this is like my thing. I don't remember. I mean, I haven't really been paying attention.
They really said that to you?
That's what, it's crazy.
I believe you, but it's just so crazy.
And here's the thing. Like, I haven't been paying attention to this stuff that long. Like as far back as Obama, I was like checked out. I would never really like pay attention.
I watched The Daily Show and Colbert Report when he used to be good.
But like how many people that went to bat for Obama and Biden actually went against the negative shit they did publicly after
They
they
didn't even
started
know
doing
about it. They don't even know about it. I'm proud to say I've never voted, so you can't say you got me with that. You fucks.
Good for you.
Yeah,
I'm never
I did
voting
try.
again.
I did try to register once in New York to vote for Obama the second time. Okay, but I don't know how I. So it's easy. You do it online. I signed up online. I wasn't registered when I showed up at the place. I later got letters like, "Thank you for agreeing to donate organs if you die." I got some, so I wasn't registered, but they're taking my organs in New York if I die. Anyway.
Wow.
Because I didn't know what a piece of shit Obama was and how he fucked us. Why would I have known that?
Right.
I just knew the bad right-wing people.
Right.
And I've never been loyal to one of the sides because I thought they're supposed to be loyal to you. Everybody's such a bitch out of the gate. When Hillary said, dude, Trump said, making fun correctly at the time. Go watch old Trump compared to this Trump. There's two fucking Trumps.
Oh yeah, there is 2 Trumps.
Dick
Yeah.
Gregory maybe was right.
You can play video clips till the fucking cows come home of him talking about how stupid Middle East wars are.
The fact that he said it like that with such deep understanding, you could hear in his voice of it, this now makes no. So what are the explanations for this? He's a time traveler? Let's hope that's what it is. He's a time traveler trying his best. And even if he is, I don't care. I'm still going to trash what he's doing. Because if he is undercover trying to bring it down, I'm trying to imagine the mind of someone who could understand what's going on and still be like, oh, yeah, are you loyal?
Right.
Yo, I'm with her was for bitches who fucking are like, I'm with Hillary. You're a if you say that. Now the Trump, anybody still, are you still loyal to MAGA? I watch influencers.
I'm MAGA.
Yo, go fucking.
Right.
You can't put that in your show, I'm sorry. But fuck you. They're supposed to be loyal to you, you sub-beta fuck who talks about betas forever.
Right.
All these people that say cuck a lot are cucks.
Right. You're not supposed to worship, like when you're in high school, do you worship the principal?
Well,
you know, like the person in charge that
I
makes
was
the rules.
homeschooled. The principal was Jesus. I wasn't. Come on. my dad, Korean Jesus taught me to read, and I had to.
It was not, you're not supposed to like venerate the fucking people who make the rules and that like are telling you what to do.
Well, they subtly are teaching you at every level of society. So for Disney, for example, who like I have friends that have channels that complain about how Disney sucks, right? Well,
Yeah.
Good for them. I hope they make $1 zillion doing that. I have nothing against it. I'm not like, yeah, can you say? But Disney always sucked. It was why was that ever a thing the way it was? Disney magic. Oh, it is magic. Now you believe in princesses and princes and bloodlines deep down. Even if you're not religious, you still have a thing about I'm a chosen one. That's what Monarch was about. They told these people that these kids that got viciously abused satanically, because all abuse is satanic. That after the thing, the things you're watching now happen, that they're going to be the chosen ones running the world. I promise you, Prince Charles was put through Monarch. Whatever the British version is, whatever fucking psycho. Yo, his painting. You seen his painting, right? It looks like he's taking a ground chuck meat
Prince
bath.
Charles painting?
Yeah, King
No.
Charles.
No,
He's got a little monarch butterfly on his shoulder.
No, I haven't seen that.
I bet, dude. I bet you have seen it and you forgot.
Maybe.
It looks like he's having a nice bath in ground chuck meat and bloody ground
God.
meat. You don't remember this?
Oh yeah, I remember this.
So people make a big deal that you put the picture together and make it into like a devil, and maybe you can. I'm sure you can.
Man,
But
there's the fucking butterfly,
but
dude.
look, the butterfly. So you look at the blood and gristle that this paint. I mean, it's a great painting of a reptilian dinoid person.
Yeah.
But look at the monarch. The monarch's a key part. That means because remember how Jimmy Savile gave him marriage advice?
Yep.
What do you think the advice was? Kill a bitch?
Right.
What was the advice you would get from Jimmy, the unmarried corpse fucker? him, and David Icke is correct. And Lord Mountbatten, and Jimmy Savile all had special black berets made. There's no unit of black berets in the British military. It's just their own personal black beret club. What kind of adventures do you think they must have had? I think that's my next AI, the adventures of the black berets.
Oh my God.
The next AI is going to be young Prince Charles with Mountbatten and Jimmy Savile having adventures.
Getting chased through the woods.
The thing I'm trying to make really, and if anybody knows any, because I want to make it's like Seinfeld the sitcom, but it's called Epstein, and I want to make that on AI. It's been hard so far, but I think I'm getting.
So what was Seinfeld a sitcom?
You remember Seinfeld?
Of course, yeah.
It was gonna be called Epstein. So Jeff is Jerry, and then like Trump will be Newman.
And that's perfect because Bannon still owns the rights to it, right?
Dude, oh God, I forgot to close this loop when we start. I'm the worst, dude. So Bannon, when he was on Jimmy Dore show, the Doge thing, and
How
then
long ago was that, by the way?
a couple years.
Okay.
Jimmy asked him, and I want to know this because Jason Berman is the first guy to show this to me. The clips of the Bannon interview with Epstein that was supposed to come out but never did.
Yeah.
Now the one that came out gives a lot of the game away right in the first 4 minutes, but it's this part's not in it. Where Epstein, first you see Bannon asking him, Epstein's talking about how he's into Me Too and Time's Up.
Right,
he's
right,
a
right.
huge supporter of Time's Up, which I thought was so hysterical. And then also he was talking about how people take their own lives if they're in prison for even one night. Can you imagine that? So he's saying this. Okay, so this previews in Newsweek, these two clips. I used them in a Kyle Dunnigan thing we did called The Talk Down as a joke. It was like The More You Know with Sly Stallone doing it. Anyway, I want to know why that never came out. So Jimmy asked him, okay? And I can't remember what Bannon said. I know what he said moved the conversation along. I know it wasn't clear at the end. I retain a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't retain any of it. That's magic. You ask me a direct question, I could say something, and we move on.
Yeah.
And it
slither right by.
Yeah, that's what a set worshiper like Michael Aquino is probably into is that aspect of it. And dude, that is like Bannon is very skilled at it.
Yes.
And I wouldn't know unless I had written a question for someone to ask and then watched his response. And now I'm like old, so I start remembering, hey, why that guy say something that didn't amount to anything? And I just move, hey, like just now I do it. Okay. But you're trained by your whole life to not do it. You're trained to like, it's in my interest not to look too deep into this.
Yeah. The Bannon emails with Epstein. I read a bunch of Bannon emails with Epstein, and it was weird because
he's in on it. He's crafting and that chalkboard thing with Epstein where he's got all the, somebody deciphered that. That's them building a matrix around people. QAnon. By the way, QAnon, that's Bannon.
The chalkboard picture?
Yeah. There's a guy who deciphered it already. Yeah.
Really?
Probably a couple people. Yeah.
Is this the Jack Johnson thing? Go. Yeah. Let me see that chalkboard image. I saw this thing this morning about somebody saying that they were showing how Jack Johnson is like a fucking clone image of Jeffrey Epstein. And Jack Johnson. The singer. And he has an album cover that has the same chalkboard symbols on it.
No, really?
Yeah, bro.
I never heard that.
Oh my God.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I saw this.
It's like, wait, where's the?
Oh wait, no, this is not the same thing.
Okay, that's the thing I'm talking. So he's on his chalkboard. That's a matrix. They're basically how to put you in a stupid. Probably that. If I had to guess, is probably when they're coming up with QAnon.
Yeah.
So QAnon's taking real thing, all the horrible shit. I didn't look at QAnon, by the way. I want everybody to understand that. I didn't look into it because it sounds stupid. But all the evil crimes of like the baby eating, those are all real. The part that's not real is Trump in the white hats. That's the part that's fake. So they
what was Trump in the white hats?
You know, they call them white hats, the good guys working on the inside to stop
that
this.
Trump was going to snuff them out. Yeah.
So that's the bullshit part, is to make you believe in that. These people are profoundly fucked. That thing you were saying right at the beginning about, the religious extremism in the military where the guys go, that Third Temple bullshit's been around for quite some time, dude.
Yeah, no, they've been talking about it for a long time. I'm trying to find this Epstein Jack Johnson.
I would like to see
I want to show
that.
you this. It's fucking incredible.
There's so many bad, dude. You know Sean Atwood, by the way?
Yes.
So Sean read me the Robert Trivers fucking emails. They're so bad, dude.
What are the Robert Trivers emails?
About how to make mutate kids into hermaphrodites for sex. Dude, it sounds like something out of the James Barr's dad's book.
Really?
That's Brett Weinstein's mentor, and Brett and is now. I understand how people are like this because they're nerds, but like it's not a very good way you explain that guy.
I just sent it to you, Steve.
What'd you say?
I sent Steve the link. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, like that's their mentor. That's Brett Weinstein and his. They talk about it on their show. I only know about gain of function research because of Brett Weinstein, so credit to him. But Robert Trivers, that's creepy ass shit, and it's way worse than whatever the fuck Brett is saying out loud on here. It's way worse.
Have you heard of?
Yeah.
Hang on, play this first. Play this first.
Who is this hot Epstein?
This is nuts. Put audio on it, Steve. You're gonna have to rewind it.
You know, a lot of people do look like each other. I don't know if anybody travels here.
It is crazy.
Texas has like 3 heads. Yeah, look, that's a
Mission
mouth structure that
Jack
repeats.
Johnson. And if you haven't seen my video on this, well, don't worry. I'm going to catch you up and show you something that none of you are ready for. First, I'm going to cut right to the chase and just show you a few things before I really.
Yo, dude, how funny? Wait. How funny would it be if I
symmetry
pause
is
it? Dude, what if I just did that with like Asians on my channel? No, dude, you're not gonna believe this.
Oh my God, you could do a video every day.
Because the guy from you remember the sarin gas cult in Japan? That bombed that train.
Oh, yes.
Wait, CIA. That was CIA. Dude.
Right.
But when Bobby Lee was on my old podcast, I go, but you look like that guy. You're like, hey, come on, that's right. He was joking me, like, that's racist. And we put the picture up, and it looked like Bobby Lee with a beard. Dude, I could do exactly.
You can do a face split like
See
that.
this guy with icewall.com? Now, I want to tell you something to people that are into the icewall thing. I think you're a jerk off and you don't know
Is that flat
shit.
Earth?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I think, now, I can't prove it, but flat Earth, I was surprised to find out, is
it's the only conspiracy left, Sam Tripoli said.
Well,
and nukes are fake.
Yeah, Sam was saying that before. Does Sam still say that?
He just said that the other day, yeah.
I think he's like, me and him do a thing called the Kurt and Sam Experiment podcast we put out. I love Sam Tripoli. We have a good time, dude. But that nuke thing is stupid as fuck and probably put out by people pushing that want World War III to happen. I mean, the nuke thing is, I still have never, maybe someone can explain it to me in a way that makes some sense.
That nukes are fake?
Yeah, you got to, is nuclear fission possible? Do we have nuclear power plant? Can you split the atom? I need to know these things, and then you got to detangle 80 years of history around nukes for me and explain to me what the Samson option is in Israel if there's no such thing as nukes. It's just like, it don't sound like a good theory to me.
Right.
The fucking flat earth thing is Catholic. I think it's a Jesuit thing. I think it's created as a bulwark against material rationalism. And I've seen people, just influencers, talk about doing shit. Like when I first met Cernovich, he used to say, well, I say a little bit more extreme things to counter the liberalism. Like people in there, it's like a strategy of counterweight versus, so it's like when Chappelle and what's his name used to say they don't think the moon landing is real, but it's not that as controversial now to say, but then it was. Mm-hmm. And it was more of a fuck you than any kind of, you know?
Right.
And so I think flat earth is that, there's no way in a 3-dimensional space that we live in that it, now I could see if you lived in like a 5D world and like a flat screen TV, you play a 3D video game on, I could see that being a thing. But for you, it's round, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
The reason they're clinging to that, I have no fucking idea, but I think it's very stupid.
Yeah.
And I go, well, why are they? You got a lot of people in on that one. It's not that there can't be a big conspiracy. Look at NATO. But what are they getting out of this? Like, what is their benefit? Well, if you believe that, you believe anything. First of all, I don't believe anything. Secondly, I know you assholes already do believe anything. So why would they need to do that? That doesn't add up. What are they getting? Do they get to eat your kids?
There's no point. Yeah, there's no point of
it's
faking
purely psychological as a thing of like.
Why are they wasting all the money launching all the rockets?
Well, yeah, okay. It's just a waste of money to you.
If space is fake, why? Why do they do all the
I don't know what the parts of space, like, let's say the moon landing, the video you saw is fake, right?
Right.
Like, that could be.
Totally.
Oh, are there problems with the video? Look, Biden didn't get the real COVID shot on TV. There's not a chance in hell they'd allow the president. That's why if you got a shot, you had to sit and wait in case you die.
Right.
So there's no way they're going to risk that. So men on the moon at the height of Vietnam, by the way, the height of the Vietnam War.
Using rotary phones, black and white TV.
No. Well, their tech is always 40 to 60 years ahead of ours, the government.
Oh, yes.
So the nuke thing, we're like, how'd the camera survive the blast? Well, maybe the footage is fake. I don't know. But they probably had cameras that you don't get to have because they're $1 billion camera. Very simple. They had cell phones in 1938, but we didn't have the infrastructure, and it was very expensive. But they make time travel theories about these chicks on cell phones in this 30s picture. You ever see that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that it went around as like, oh, is this time travel? Ray-Bans were invented, cell phones. No, cell phone. They've been able to make this for a while.
Right.
You have cell phone towers everywhere. That's why they're cheap to make now. Back then they weren't. But they've had, there you go. So see how old
What is this?
Cell phones.
This is a photo from when? 1938?
Yeah. It's not a time traveler.
Wait, but is she really? Maybe she's just scratching
worked-
her face, bro.
No, she worked for Bell Atlantic. It's already a verified
Oh, this has already
thing.
been investigated?
You don't have to look at scumbag Snopes that normally shit, but I'm sure they'll say what I'll say on this one. So yeah, that's a real thing. They had the tech. The reason everybody has it, I used to sell cell phones and nobody beats the whiz, and they were very expensive for the minutes. And you'd be some kind of businessman that had to be able to talk on the go.
Yeah.
And what happens? The price, they had laptops in the 70s. The DIA and they had the kind of laptops you have. They just cost a lot of money.
Right.
You get the stuff when it's cheap to make. Oh, the fucking Elon Musk brain chip that he's didn't invent. They've had since for the 70s.
Yeah, well, I heard that. Yeah, I heard they had that at least in the early 90s. They were working on that for super soldiers.
The reason we say the term tinfoil hat is a derogatory term was because of a man the CIA mutilated by putting a brain chip in his head. And because he was a smart guy, his name was Leonard Kyle, K-I-L-E-S. Leonard Kyle, sorry, no S.
K-I-L-E.
Jose Delgado or whatever the fuck. Carlos Delgado.
Yeah.
And the book The Terminal Man by Michael Crichton, it doesn't say this in the Wikipedia though. The Terminal Man is based on what they did to this poor fucker. He had patents on Kodak shit. And he was like jealous. He was overly jealous of his girlfriend and went to therapy. And unfortunately for him, his psychiatrist was Carlos Delgado, the fucking. And if you go on Andy Hunt's channel, Control All History, they got the bowl where they make the bull not attack with microwaves.
Yeah.
So the guy is smart, so he knows someone's hitting him with microwaves at some point in the loony bin where he is. So he's putting a trash can on his head, a metal trash can.
Holy shit.
They started giving him a foil to wrap around his head instead. Because it eased the pain of what the CIA did to him. The biggest piece of shit, evil organization coven that's ever existed. A coven of scum and witches. And they really are vile. And to call somebody tinfoil hat as a joke after what they did to this poor guy. Right? Isn't that wild what they do? That's magic. That's Disney magic. Yo, fuck you. Seriously, honestly, when I talk to people at work and things, because Kiriakou, I was suspicious at first, but
were you?
No. I was suspicious about when I saw him in here talking about Alfred Bloomingdale, not mentioning the other parts I mentioned. But he probably didn't know,
right?
Because you're training. Why do you get training? So you don't do what I do, and think about all the things and get scattered. Your training is to focus on your thing.
Yeah.
And I know people that are fucking all these people that are like fucking hardcore good at what they do, but they're like, oh, you're crazy to put those things. Yo, I'm not in the military. I could take a command position if I want and think about that aspect of it.
Yeah, well, Kiriakou was explaining. He explained it in a really good way when he was on here with Bustamante. They were explaining. They actually agreed on more things than they disagreed on. But
that's suspicious. Go ahead.
Basically, what he was saying is like when you're in the CIA, he's like,
it's like being a fucking Mormon.
Well, the first couple years, like maybe first 7 years max, is when you like reach a ceiling, right? You only get so far by being skilled and being good at doing things,
like stand-up comedy. Yeah,
but, there's a certain point where it's just like you're ass kissing and ladder climbing.
There you go.
And it's like, he's like, the really good people, the people that have talent, they realize that 6 to 7 years in, and they're fucking out. They go to the private sector. They start doing shit in the real world. And he's like, the people, the sociopaths like John Brennan, who are just trying to get jobs and fucking climb the ladder and meet people and trying to pull strings where they can, those are the people that stay in for life. And those people are the ones that are still in forever over many administrations. And
not just that,
how
about the ones from splinter cell generational Satan families and that want their family in every aspect of the defense industry and the intel agencies.
Yeah.
And that's why we would have an MK often, or anything with Michael Aquino being in the military, a piece of shit pederast file fuck like him. There's all who was telling me this? Shit, I don't remember. But remember that movie Alias with that show Alias with what's her name? Ben Affleck's ex-wife. She played Elektra in Daredevil.
Nope.
Jennifer Garner. The actress Jennifer Garner.
Okay.
So I remember watching Nathan Reynolds, a dude who, by the way, I believe him. If people, I don't care what anybody believes, but I don't think that guy's lying at all. But anyway, he was mentioning Jennifer Garner's from one of them families, and the show Alias is very closely approximates what her early life was, and I'll bet it fucking does. I'll bet it does. You don't understand how fucked Hollywood is. In fact, people in it don't understand how fucked it is. They understand compartments of it, but once you start putting the whole thing together, you're like, oh, this isn't good.
Right.
You know, only
No.
a few. You know, Jim Brewer right now. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but I'll see him sometimes, and you could see like, and Jamie Kennedy I talked to sometimes, and you go back and remember little things that were odd, and you can put it together and come up with some bad answers, and I do.
Like what, for example?
I had no idea how many people were like actively getting into like ritual shit that I happen to know personally.
In Hollywood?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say who it is on here, but I'll tell you after. But when I heard this, I was like, what? I don't even know how to describe the feeling of him. Like I would have never, unless I was somebody thinking about this kind of shit, I wouldn't think twice. But now when I think about it, like that's crazy. I'll tell you a thing that Tesmosis, let me shout this guy's channel out. TEZZMOSIS. Because he did a great thing with, you know, and I know you're big liberals here, but I think Rob Reiner's kid is a real spoiled brat myself. I think that kid was way out of line.
Wild take.
Sorry, leftists. Anyway, yeah, he had it all. He was rich, and he had a great dad who kisses him on his fucking mouth all the time, like Tom Brady. A nice Brady fly kiss. Have you looked up how much? Oh, like Carl Reiner to Rob Reiner before him. Have you seen the pictures online?
No.
Do you ever kiss your dad on his mouth now as a 38-year-old?
Fuck no.
Are you sure? And
he did that when he was in his 30s?
Yo, put Carl Rob Reiner kiss, and it's in the day when the thing out, that weird movie Rob Reiner did about his son's rehabs. They would get in big fights and then kiss on the mouth. So already we're in a weird. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's called a generationally fucked up family.
Oh my god! Well, they could maybe Italians do.
Look
this
at them.
shit, don't they?
Do they hold the back of their adult son's head?
No, they don't. That's fucking
Yo,
weird,
go with that
dude.
head holding.
Oh, it happened again.
Yeah, there's multiple.
Oh,
Yo,
God.
so why is there a fucking documentary about diddling about everything you ever remembered from everything? Did you ever ask yourself that? Look at that shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it's not one picture, dude. They do this all the time. What are you freaking out the squares? Well, nobody was freaked out. Now, here's what I want to tell you about.
So unsettling to look at.
Yeah, well, look him and his son.
Yeah, go to the one with him and his son.
His
Steve.
son went to rehab 18 times.
Ugh.
Now, I'm going to tell you this, and you can disagree with me, and nobody has to believe shit I'm saying, but I don't believe personally that anybody goes to rehab 18 times because they weren't viciously sexually abused. I don't believe that anyone goes to rehab 18 times unless they are being gaslit professionally on behalf of their fucked up family.
Yeah.
That's what I think. It's just what I think. But what happened when the thing, you know, oh, it's terrible, this kid. There's channels talking about what a piece of shit this kid is for stabbing both his parents, and like, yeah, maybe he just is really selfish, but that seems really strange to me. All these Hollywood people's kids are like this. And if you remember Mackenzie Phillips from